Delinquent Bucker Red Queen coming right at you today. How are we doing, gang? How are we doing, motherfuckers? How are you doing, ya beautiful shitheads? Hello. Riot Queen. Hello. Hello. Thank you, Maya. Thank you. Welcome, every pony. How are we doing? Yes, I said every pony. Fucking deal with it. It's a Hasbro franchise. It counts. Matthias Kestrel. No, it's okay, Kestrel. It's shitheads lovingly. Crank Thulu. Hello. But yes, hello. How are we doing, my beautiful gango? Today, we are gonna build Blokees. Huh? Blokees? You know? Like on television? Can we get, I think, the problem is if I get this a bit higher, right? Then you can see me in real, and that breaks the illusion. So, we're gonna leave it like that. Making a grilled cheese for breakfast. I am extremely jealous. I had, my breakfast today was the same breakfast I have literally every day. Porridge with apple and cinnamon and honey. That's my breakfast every day. But yes, how are we doing? We have Blokees, chat. We have Blokees. Not sponsored. I just love Blokees. Did I have breakfast? Did you have breakfast, Kestrel? Did you have breakfast? I think you should. It's cereal commercials from 30 years ago saying it's for the meal of the day. So peace and love on planet breakfast. Yeah, I mean, you need to eat anyway. You definitely need to eat. Eating is definitely important, right? Let me change my ponytail so it's not in the way. There we go. But yes, hello. I know we haven't finished Bachu, and I've had 2 cups of coffee. Now I'm out back painting my cabin. Painting your cabin! So DIY. You know, this is what we love to see on this channel. I build model kits, you do your craft, we hang out. It's a hangout, you know? It's all good. You know, it's nice like that. Thank you for the hydrate. I will do it. I'll hydrate. I bought, do you guys remember I showed you this? Oh, thank you for the stretch as well. See, Matthias cares about my health. The rest of you fuckers never give me the health redeems anymore. Come on, man. Do you guys remember I showed you this bottle a while ago? Now, the bottle that I showed you had G-Witch stickers. Here's what happened. I dropped it at TF Nation, and it broke on the bottom, so it was unfixable. I had to throw it away. And, well, recycle it. And, I had G-Witch stickers that I got from Marley Lamb. And now I don't have those stickers. So I'm very sad. No, your fucking mom. No, your fucking crafting a grilled cheese plus 2. No, your fucking mama, my cunt. Shut up! You're my mod. You're meant to help me. Right. So yeah, we got Blokees. I know we didn't finish Bachu. We also didn't technically finish the expansion. Listen, we don't need to. We cannot dwell on that. We cannot dwell on that. Posture check. Oh yeah, no posture check. I mean they are necessary, especially when I am like going gremlin mode. I'm searching right now, by the way. Especially when I go in gremlin mode on model kits, you know, it's definitely welcome. But yeah, we got 2 Blokees. So Blokees, for those who don't know, they are, it's a new model kit. Well, not new. It's been around for a couple of years, but I think they're now doing their big push in Western markets. They're a Chinese company. And they got a bunch of licenses. They got Kamen Rider, they got Ultraman. And they got Transformers, and they do most of what they do is actually trading kits. Let me show you a trading kit. Blokees. This is actually a slightly rare one. I got this one from Maya Franklin right here. Got a crate of the trading kits, and got me this beautiful Shattered Glass Optimus Prime, aka Akane Shinja from Gridman. It was a smash hit. Like, everyone was building them and trading them. Honestly, if I had expected that, I would have probably bought more. But I just had my money earmarked for other things. But yeah, so these are action figure model kits. Like, normally when people call Gunpla action figure model kits, I disagree. Because Gunpla are more delicate than action figures. Because they are basically the evolution of traditional model kits. These guys are more akin to something like a mini-pla, where you are basically building something with toy plastic that is it's a bit more rubbery. It's meant to be played with. It's not as fragile. Still more fragile than an action figure, I would say, in general, unless you're, unless you got a figure arts. So, how did you read TF as Team Fortress despite the context? Lol. It happens. Listen, it happens. So these guys are pretty small. They have the same shared skeleton. And these bigger ones, they're not that much bigger than this, actually, despite the fact that the box is like 4 times the size. But the thing is, these are proper, what I would call, personally, because I'm a snob, I would call proper model kits, which means that while they do have like a core body that you don't build, the core body is literally a torso with 3 ball joints and a ball socket. And what it has inside of it, the reason why it's pre-built is because it has a battery and LED lights, right? And so that's also what's gonna, make these different. They light up, which is really exciting. You're not awake. Oh no. Maybe you do need a breakfast. So these are from Rise of the Beast. I wanted ones from Transformers 1. I don't think they've done this bigger ones in Transformers 1. I think they've only done the trading kits. These were the ones that I could get my hands on the quickest that were not Optimus Primal, because as much as I love Optimus Primal, not super fan of the design in Rise of the Beast. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just absolutely not my aesthetic. Anyway, so I say we start with my dad. He's not the dad. What is the word? I am the dad that showed up. What how do you say it? What is the saying? I'm not the dad that something. I'm the dad that showed up. Because he's the dad that showed up. I love my real life dad. Well, he's the dad that showed up. That's very sad sounding. That sounds very sad. For a woman in her 40s to admit to. But yeah, I opened these just to check that they were okay, that they arrived okay. Of course they did. They were delivered within the UK. I want to look at I'm not the stepdad. I'm the dad that stepped up. Yeah, exactly. That's it. Yeah. I always said this out. Which is the worst model that you ever owned and which is the best? Interesting. The worst model kit I have ever built. That's what you're asking. Probably one of those Wing 1 in 144 kits. It's not very fair. They're not meant to be good kits. I mean, they were half decent for time. But yeah, those Gundam Wing 1 in 144 kits from the 90s. Not the high grades, obviously, but I'm talking about like heavy arms. Heavy arms was kind of, heavy arms. The color accuracy was all wrong. The parts didn't fit properly. They are a mess. They don't look good. I'm not the show dad. I'm the man who showed up is an amazing phrase. I zone out, man. Hi, Toasty. It's going good. This is Optimus Prime. We're building Blokees. It's also really funny because they're meant to be blockies, like blocks, but every Transformers fan in the UK calls them Blokees because they're little blokes, little blokes. And they're also little blokes because they haven't done any women yet, except for RC. But I want to look at the packaging first. Sorry. The worst and best model kits. Just to finish answering the question from Matthias. So, the worst ones would have been one of those. The best is very hard. There's very stiff competition. I'm looking at my shelf now of the stuff that I built. Because you have to remember that while I have been building for over 20 years, ever since I started building on this channel, I sped up my building so much that now I have built more kits in the last 2 years than in the previous 20. In the previous 18. So, I'm looking around, right? There's a lot of really good ones. I didn't build this one on the channel, but High Grade Universal Century Goof Custom is tremendous. Did not expect that to be that good. Extremely, extremely good kit. It's the one from the IMS team. Oh, the RX-78 Gundam The Origin version. The high grade, The Origin, it's like a high grade plus. It's like something between a high grade and a real grade. It's so detailed. It's so beautiful. It's also my favorite version of the RX-78. I'm looking at the high grade Turn A Gundam. Extremely, extremely good kit. The high grade Juagu, really much better than it has any right to be. It has wires in the trunk. I don't know, man. I built a lot of good kits. Probably my favorite though has to be my custom Pommel Rain Puff, former VTuber of Nijisanji English. Because I made it, because I designed it, as in I it's my custom, so you know. My Galaxy box is on the way. No worries. No. Oh, you were the one asking me on Twitter. Yeah. I'm glad that it helps. I'm gonna start getting them from AliExpress actually, because in AliExpress they're much cheaper. Even with customs, they're gonna be much cheaper. But yeah, let's. I want to show you the box very quick because I'm very impressed with just the box. These absolutely pop on the shelves. Now, Gunpla has great box art, great box design. Like, you know, they've been refining it for years. But these guys, I love this because, I mean, it's obviously full of information. Like, they light up. These are like entry grades, by the way, in the sense that full color separation. You don't need nippers. You don't need glue. You don't need paint. And that's also what impresses me. This is the size of this box is like a bit smaller than a high grade, and the kit is definitely smaller than a 1/144 scale. But the features are incredible. Like the amount of paint on this is incredible. Gundam Wings almost always a miss, man. That Fandom deserves better. I don't know. But yeah, also like I love the holographic on this. The holographic, and they included the holographic part on the eyes, which to indicate that it lights up. I promise it's not sponsored. Blokees, by the way, if you're listening, please sponsor me. And you get the bio. The English on this is, I would say it's at a 90%. It's pretty good, but it's at a 90%. It comes with a base and with effect parts. And that tells you the accessories. It's really good. It's really good. It was 17 pounds. Let's have a look. I'll get to see if the face was less chibi. Yeah, they're kind of chibi-ish. But, you know, for me, the thing about Blokees, like, you have to remember, Toasty, I am such a snob for mecha design. And one of the reasons why I haven't gone for Transformers model kits before Blokees is because I did not like the aesthetics. I do not like the Flame Toys aesthetics. They're too expensive. They're too over-designed. I do not like the YOLO Park ones because the YOLO Park's model kits are not model kits. They are action figures that are disassembled. Fight me, debate me. Okay, so this is the shit. Blokees is the shit. My uncle who works at Nintendo has a second cousin who works at Blokees. Thank you. Blokey Wheeljack is a literal cute. Yeah, it's so cute. I need to have the Transformers once. I am currently saving up for my re-debut because I'm gonna have like all new assets and stuff. So this month I spent all my money, but maybe next month I think I might buy a crate of the Transformers ones because I watched Transformers 1 on Thursday and it's so good! So fucking good, bro. So fucking good. But yeah, so, oh, incidentally, you can buy my VTuber goods on eBay. I'm sorry to do this. I know it's very unprofessional of me, but I have a whole bunch of VTuber goods listed on eBay. Hololive, Nijisanji, little bit of Bishoujo. Please check it out. Thank you. There you go. Yeah. Please go see it, Maya. I need to talk to you about it. I love it so much. I also need to read those Skybound comics. But yeah, let's finally open this guy up. Have a look at what we got inside. And a lot of bags with Chinese writing. Okay, I'm gonna put the box aside. So what do you get? We will meet the runners. Don't worry. We always meet the runners in this channel. If you're new, if you don't know what meeting the runners is, don't worry. You're going to find out. But yeah, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4 baggies and instructions. Well, there's a lot here. So we got the sticker that goes with the base and it has like Optimus's face. Hello. All right. We got this, which is how to replace the batteries on the chest compartment. And that if you shake it, it does its thing. Although you need to remove like a little tab, you know, so that the battery doesn't get extinct, age of extinction in transit, and then it's in a million languages. Bitte lassen Sie diese Gebrauchsanweisung. I don't speak German. Best TF movie of all time. It's a very tight race for me. Like, I think TF1 is up there with 86 movie and Bumblebee. I think all three of them are like, mwah, the holy trinity, the pantheon of Transformers movies. The Skybound comics are really good. Can't even put words to it. Optimus Prime is the best. Okay, I will read it because I've also heard there's wrestling in it, and I am a wrestling fan as of last April. So the other thing is the instruction manual, and you get the bio in, let me look. We get the bio. Do you guys want me to read the bio? So it's like Autobot leader, Freightliner truck 1987, Justice Incarnate. Yeah, like all of them have like a title. So he's Justice Incarnate. Then you get all the Rise of the Beast characters. But yeah, if you want, post Y in chat if you want me to read the bio. And I will try to do the Optimus Prime voice. But yeah, we have the bio in English, Spanish, Italian, Portuguese, I think Czech, French, and German. No, not the word Y, the letter Y. Hello, War Master. Yes, who is this Optimus Prime fellow you keep mentioning? Legendary commander of the heroic Autobots. Optimus Prime is a tireless defender of freedom, the common good, and the right of all sentient beings to determine their destiny. He believes every Autobot he's lost in battle is too many. His drive to protect those who remain and the humans they live among will not stop until the Decepticon threat has been neutralized and his Autobots have returned to their home world of Cybertron. There you go. So this is going great. We are just now unbagging everything. Where I'm gonna give you a bit of the crinkly crankly ASMR. Now, actually, I'm the prime to have time. Shut the fuck up, Maya. Shut the fuck up. Shut the heck up. Except Bayverse Prime, so Prime with John Wick. But yeah, let's see what we got in this. So this is, I think it's just the base on this one. Oh, okay. Ooh, tough baggies, man. They can be dangerous. Plastic bags can be Doom in chat. Getting the Transformers Legacy Doom and Destruction collection. What was that? Oh, that was... Which one was that one? There's a dub of Transformers in Italian. I don't know. Is there? Non lo so. Non lo so. And now... allora, io credo. There must be, because children's TV is always dubbed in Italy, right? But yeah, so we're the bases. Nothing super exciting over there. We'll deal with that at a later point in time. Over here we have, I think, pre-painted parts and effects parts. Oh, pre-painted parts, transparent parts, effect parts, and the chest. It would be better if I have a container for these, so give me a moment. What is the Doom and Destruction collection again? Remind me. While I try to find a little, I don't know, something. Oh, finally I have use for this. This is a cleaned out box of sweets. Perfect for this. Never throw stuff like this away, guys. In Italy, he's called Optimassimo Primavera. No, he's not! Stop lying! Don't lie to my chat! How dare you? How dare you? Fuck you. Man. Okay. It has Chop Shop and the Barrage, along with Malus. Oh, yeah, I watched the Nistuff review it. God, this baggie is fighting me, man. Do you guys know Nistuff on YouTube? Nistuff. He's really cool. This is the core body, which has the light. We're gonna actually, let's, can we remove the tab? Yeah, we remove the tab, and then if we shake it, it doesn't do anything. Oh, there we go. It lit up. Yay! I just to hit it. Okay, now will it turn off by itself, or... Oh, you need to shake it again. Got it. Okay. What else have we got in the baggie? We got effect parts for the base. Ow. We got pre-painted shoulder parts with the tampoed Autobot emblem. There you go. We got the crotch pre-painted in yellow. Yeah, I like the deluxe Insecticons. I just didn't go for any of the Legacy Insecticons. Yes, the other shoulder. And I never like it when Optimus Prime has the Autobot symbol in both shoulders. I think you only should have it in one shoulder, like in G1. Because I am a hag. So this is a peg, transparent peg. I think that's to, you know, conduct the light. It's hard to see these because they're clear. I think this is for the eyes. And then we have, oh, I think they're the titty windows. Yeah, titty windows. Oh, how many do we have? 4 titty windows. All right. I think maybe they're all different. I don't know. And then another peg. Maybe they're giving us spares, which would be nice of them. Well, be very nice. All right. Looking forward to the GoBots Universe set. Oh, sick. Right. And we will do a Meet the Runners, because otherwise Maya will kill me. Okay, where... These baggies are really strong, by the way. They're much stronger than Gunpla baggies. Do they have like... Oh, they actually have a tear point, though. That's much easier. That's much better. Oh, sick. Oh, shit, I need to finish making my mate. I just realized. Sorry. Sorry, chat. I need to finish making my mate. And I can't show you because in the past I have had accidents because I'm such a ADHD bimbulous. There we go. Now I set my watch for 5 minutes again. There we go. All right. Yeah, I know, Maya. Maya will literally kill me. Maya will literally execute me. Right. But it's really cool that you can actually tear these so they're easier to open. Look at runners. Okay. Nothing else. No stickers. Not that I can see anyway. Oh yeah, the instructions are like in here, by the way. They're very simple. So I don't think these are gonna take us that long. I know where you live. Maybe. Right, and then this one. Where's the little notch? I love that they have this. If you see it, they have the little notch. You know, little notch there. It's pretty good. I like it. But yeah, I want to see Transformers 1. Hell of a movie, man. You gotta watch it. I did hear that it's not doing well in the cinemas, which is a shame because they work their ass off. They put they grab their butt, like the makers of that movie. They grab their butt, right? And they put their entire butt into that movie, their entire ass. And it's fucking fantastic. And maybe if you don't know much about Transformers, it's actually perfect because I took my person that I'm seeing to see it. And they don't know anything about Transformers. And they don't know anything about Transformers. And it was perfect. Like, they didn't have a problem following the plot, following the storyline. So, you know, take your loved ones that might want to, you know, watch a fun kids movie. It's really good. It's way less... I'm not going to say... No, I don't think Paramount dropped the ball on spread. I also don't care about that discourse because it's not my responsibility to care about shit like that. I ain't, you know, I ain't here for the corpos. I am here for the mofos, if you know what I mean. But I personally think it was very well promoted. I saw trailers of it all over the place. I mean, it's anecdotal. This is anecdotal, right? But I saw trailers all over the place. I saw buses with it on. Speed Freak! Hello. Why did I do that? Like it was a truck horn. Beep beep. Speed Freak. I seen it advertised on a bus and on crisps. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If it is on a bag of crisps, where Maya lives, then it's clearly well advertised. Because I know where they lives. Right. Are we ready for Meet the Runners chat? We are. You're gonna find out. What Meet the Runners is that there's not that many runners and they're very small, but we're gonna do it. We meet the runners to the Team Fortress theme because it's a stupid thing I came up with 2 years ago and now I keep doing it. Right. Let's go. Let's go. Is Chrome unmuted? There we go. Okay, here we go, chat. Get ready. Meet the runners. D1. D2. Wow, look at them rims. These are very metally. E1. That's all the blue. F1. It's all silver. And G1 is red. And then we have the classic Blokees joints with optional Transformers symbols. And in fact, here we have his face. Anyway, these, my friends, are the runners. Ba, 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 ba. There we go. Are you happy now, Maya? Huh? Are you happy? My local cinema didn't have a poster on the outside till release day. That sucks. Sorry, I am closing the windows because the outside light is making shit. I always forget why I close my curtains for Gunpla streams. And then I remember that it's because it makes the Gunpla look like shit. The natural light makes Gunpla look like shit. The local cinema didn't have a poster. People who say Paramount did a bad job of promoting the movie are most exposing themselves to people who don't get out much. Then posters are everywhere. I mean, in fairness, I will say, in fairness, me and you, Speed Freak, we live in big urban areas. You live in the biggest urban area. So, you know, there is that. There is that. But yeah, here we are in the future, and it's wrong. All I care about, really, I mean, I will say, there's been a lot of discourse about the promotion of this movie, and I do not necessarily want to engage in that, because I feel I've already made some jokes about it, but also, like, I feel like I don't want to give airtime. I just listened to TFP Italian Wheeljack dub. Nice. I live in Diddleshire upon Cunt, and it's on a few bus stops, yeah. But I don't want to give attention to this discourse because there's been an entire thing on Twitter about this that I personally disliked, and it annoyed me, and I want to move past that. I was making jokes about it because it was funny to make jokes about it, but the reality is that, like, by now I'm just like, yeah, it is weird it got delayed. It is weird that it got delayed. I just feel like, okay, you know what? I will just say this, and some of you might not like this, might disagree with me, and that's okay. We're gonna listen to Tokyo Lo-Fi Chill Beats, which we did that last time, and it's pretty good. It was just good lo-fi. I do think it would do well. It would do better, but also, like, you have to remember, like, I feel timing. Okay, do we have Chrome? Yeah. I feel personally that the less we know, the better. I personally feel that it is probably not a good idea to release a tentpole live action the first tentpole Transformers live action since the pandemic, which was Rise of the Beasts, and then immediately follow it a year later with a kids movie that is aimed at a younger audience. I feel like there's a disconnect there for branding, and I really feel like, I don't know, releasing Transformers, they've never done this before. They've never released, well, the last time that they did it was The Last Night followed by Bumblebee. So a terrible movie followed by a great one, you know? And this time it's like a decent movie followed by a great one. I don't know. It doesn't feel, it's not like the 86 movie was a box office powerhouse, and that's a cultural touchstone for a lot of people of my generation. That is true, exactly. Like, I mean, it's different now that we're so media saturated. Well, the thing is, live action TF fans, if you're just a fan of the live action Transformers, if you're a fan of live action Transformers and you dismiss TF1 as just for kids, you're not someone I want to have a conversation with, because you clearly don't understand where you are. You got lost somewhere. because this is a franchise for children. This is a model kit for children. Sorry, mate. Sorry, I'm just grabbing. I'm out of it. This is a children's toy. Okay? I am an adult that plays with children's toys. I am fine with that. I am settled in the comfort of that, you know? And a lot of people, a lot of adult male nerds are not. All I want is for TF1 to be the modern kids what the 86 movie was to me. Yeah, exactly. If I cared about whether movies I made money, I'd have done it by now. Yeah, exactly. You know, and but no, I want to address the elephant in the room. But first I'm gonna properly set up. I'll set up for building. How about that? That's my I will not just keep you hostage to my opinions, which is basically what this stream is. We have to talk about the saga of TF Hype Guy, and the other reason we're going to talk about it is because we might have a very good guest next week, and I don't want any of you bringing this up. I'm not going to bring it up because I promised. So, give me a moment. Oh fuck yeah. Okay. Hang on a second. Give me a moment, chat. Just something came in. Okay, give me a sec. I've just confirmed something for next week. I'm very excited. Okay. And okay, so you promised you wouldn't bring him up to me either, you snake. I'm not gonna bring him up. I just want to address it because I want to make my opinion clear on it, because I just want to rant about this a bit. I want to rant about this a bit because it went from something that I found annoying but funny to something that I just find honestly embarrassing as part of the fandom. That's why I want to bring it up. But also because I don't want to bring it up again. But because we're talking about Transformers 1, and because we are online people in the fandom, then, you know, the discourse is inescapable. I'm sorry, Speed Freak. I'm sorry. So, we have to talk about TF Hype Guy. And the narrative built around him. And I wouldn't have talked about him but he got... Okay. We excel. What does that mean? We excel? What? Nintendo We excel? What does that mean? Okay, so my problem... Okay, so this is what happens. So, there is a... We don't. Let's start with the head. So I want to see how good this integrates that. Well, but I feel like I need to address it. I feel like otherwise people will bring it up. Maybe they won't. I don't know. Like, okay, legitimately, is it better that I don't talk about it? Is that what people want? Because people seem to be mad, man. F1 9. Oh, it's interesting because they don't do the Bandai thing of putting a line under a 9 to make sure you don't think it's a 6, and I thought that was a 6. So there you go. I don't want to try this. Yeah, okay, you know what? Let's snap it. Let's see how good. You must answer for the comes a very personal language with a bad opinion. Exactly, right? It's just that it's a big part of the online discourse about Transformers 1 is around this guy and what he has to say. And that annoys me because honestly, this movie is too good to be lost in that. And I don't know if it's better that I just talk about the movie. Okay, am I okay to... Okay, I'm okay to get it off my chest. Okay, thank you. So, okay. So let's get the Optimus Primes beautifully... Look at the detail on this, man. Look at the fucking level of detail on this. Hang on, let's see if we can capture it. So we can capture... Look at the level of detail on this face. I personally always prefer the Optimus mouthplate to be, like, clean. I don't like it over-detailed, but... That's I guess I've been outnumbered on that. Do you know what movie has a very clean looking Optimus Prime mouseplate? Transformers 1. So okay. I need to get it. Yeah, I'm just trying to see what this feels, because like a lot of Transformers fans that I've seen building Blokees are like, oh my god, it's so easy to build, because they're like so scared of using tools. And I just wanted to see what that experience was like a bit. And I mean, yeah, it detaches pretty good. Let's zoom in, because this is a very small kit. So let's zoom in. You guys need... Oh shit, no! No, not zoom out. Zoom in. God damn it. There we go. That is true. I just wanna... Yeah. Okay. This is... Okay. TF Hype Guy is a guy who started an account around the time of Rise of the Beasts for the express purpose of helping hype up Rise of the Beasts, essentially, right? Okay. We're good so far. All right. So, I'm gonna pet my mate with this. And he, basically, his entire account on Twitter, which has now thousands of people following it, the entire thing is, oh, I'm gonna promote Transformers 1. It's a fantastic movie. I want everyone to watch it. And a lot of the fandom just takes that at face value and goes, okay, great. But the problem is, it's a matter of how you do it. And it's a matter of the vibe behind it, okay? Because it's a matter of how it involves a lot of like corporate dick writing and a lot of like, and he basically single-handedly started the discourse of this movie's not being promoted, and so I'm gonna go promote it. Oh, I love that the eyes go in. That's really nice. That's really good right there. Yeah. And that just did not ring true to me. Maybe it's the case where he is. I don't know where he is, but it didn't ring true to me. And there's so much clout chasing. He goes around and replies to unrelated tweets to make them all Transformers 1. He goes around, he made an entire tweet about, hey, you should go out to watch Transformers 1. Take your family to Transformers 1 this weekend. Because he replied to Joe Biden. He made a tweet that was like, hey, my dad took me to see my first Transformers movie and I became a fan, and my dad died before I could see Transformers 1 with him, so you should take your family to see Transformers 1. And I know this person is young. I understand that he's sad that he lost his dad. This is probably a heartfelt feeling, but it felt so crass. You know, it's because his entire account is go see Transformers 1, go see Transformers 1, go see Transformers 1. And it just feels, and what's been really insane making is that he has been spamming people. He's eventually basically spamming people, right? Bringing my runner dog thing. Runner dog thing. He's spamming people and annoying everybody for the sake of a mainstream movie by a big corporation. And he's obsessed that it has to do well. It has to do well. And it's like, why does it have to do well? Why do you as a person are so deeply invested on that? Like, I was invested in Wish for Mercury doing well. And yeah, I accept that. I definitely promoted the heck out of that. I definitely told a lot of people that they should watch it. But I feel like I'm trying to draw the distinction, right? Because like one of the things that I like doing when I see someone misbehaving on the internet is like, okay, I think this is I try to meet people at a human level. And I'm like, okay, what I do is I look at behaviors that I've done that are similar and then point out the difference. So, okay, I promoted the heck out of Witch from Mercury for the same reason. I thought it was fantastic. I was excited that it did well commercially as well. I'm not an expert here, says Booth, but I'm imagining this movie. Wouldn't this movie be mostly advertised like on children's television that this guy's probably not watching? Yeah, it's okay. Why do you have to be so mad? Why do you have to be so obsessed? Like, the difference is, I'm hyping up. I mean, he's hyping up something. I'm gonna, because he's a young guy as well, right? He's like just starting university or something. He can't be older than like 21. I wanna give that aspect before I proceed to demolish him. Yo, Mitza, thank you for the follow. But I feel there is a difference between I want to hype up this thing that I love and I want to build my entire self around it. That's the difference. When a lot of Transformers fans pitched a fit because Nicki Minaj released a song called Megatron, her fans were talking about it in the Megatron hashtag. How is that? I'm sorry, I'm not seeing the connection, but yeah. Unless you're talking about like Twitter discourse in general. But yeah, hi Meatset, welcome. We're talking about discourse. Okay, let me put away. I think these runners might be too small. Some of them are too skinny to fit on my dock, actually. So we will do our best. Actually, I'm just gonna put them in a pile over there, I guess. So I think it's a great extension of people conflating their identities with the thing they like. Exactly. I feel this has been always my thing. I have come into conflict with people about this. I am not Transformers. I live in a house that literally has 200 Transformers figures. And if you took them away tomorrow and told me I could not have any more Transformers, I would be sad. I would be very sad. But I would still be like a full person. You know, it's not all there is. Oh, it's Transformers fans being like, why is this thing I don't care about being shoved in my face? And it's not what as if that's not what Transformers hype guy is doing. Exactly. Thank you, Maya. Thank you for the clarification. I understand now. I'm going to keep trying to do this entry-grade style because they're designed to be like, if you look at it, the gates are extremely, they're like an entry-grade. They're like extremely, basically non-existent because this is designed. Do you see what I mean? Non-existent gates. It's pretty cool. I still have my files and everything here at the ready. But yeah, so TF Hype Guy has made his entire personality like, go watch Transformers Prime. Tweets dozens of times a day. Go watch Transformers 1. I'm sorry if I accidentally say Transformers Prime, by the way, because I love Transformers Prime and the words are very similar sounding to me. They have a similar kind of like vowel kind of situation. So what's been really frustrating is not just that this guy has this behavior, but also that the fandom has warmly received it. And it feels, for a lot of us who are in the fandom, who are engaged with a lot of the creatives and a lot of the, like, you know, fan creators in the fandom, it's the problem really is that it's like this entire thing is this behavior is being supported. The fact that he's spamming people, the fact that he's like so obsessed about how well this movie does, you know, and it is good that he's promoting a good movie. Okay, yeah, that's the thing. The fandom gassing him up has been a huge thing. I was deeply like annoyed at how the fandom's been gassing it up, how people have been bringing him into podcasts. He doesn't have anything to say, you guys, other than I'm a young guy that came up with the Bay movies and I go watch Transformers 1. What else is he gonna say? Right? I don't know. I have listened a bit to the podcast and, you know, and it's been very, but the real final straw, the real last straw for me was the fact that he had complained like a couple of weeks ago about not receiving. Oh, whoa, Gata! Oh my God, Gata! It's been a while. I mean, I always read your tweets, even though I don't understand them because they're for about the ending. Hello, Gata! How we doing? Minecraft! How's it going on Minecraft? My fine feathered friend. How's things? How are you? Folks, please follow Gata. Welcome Raiders. My name is Mauro Melandra, the Lincoln Punker Riot Queen. We are building Blokees Optimus Prime. There's the lad. We're building an Optimus Prime model kit and talking about Transformers. Well, right now I'm talking about Transformers Discourse. I'm sorry. Please follow me. I'm so desperate. Give him a follow. Maya, do a shout out. Maya, learn to do your job and do a shout out. Yeah, I'm building our dad. Are we siblings? Are we related? Folks, so yeah, I'm a writer streamer. I build Gunpla on weekends. I love Transformers. I like robots. I like girls. I like games about girls, games about robots, retro games. Give us a follow. But yes. Oh, that's interesting. He doesn't have the gray in the crest. Interesting. But yes, can we do a shout out for... Okay, Maya, the way you do a shout out, do you want to know how you do a shout out? Here's how you do a shout out. You do / shout out, and then... Yeah, my bot did it, but if you do it this other way, then it pins it on the chat. If you do / shout out, and then Farmer Gata, it looks like this, and it pins it. Mauro loves girls and robots, so girl robots make her crazy. Oh, you know it. There we go. See? Yeah, please follow Gata. But yeah, Gata, thank you so much for the raid. If you need to take a rest, I know how streaming can really take it out of you. So thank you so much for coming. So, okay. This is Optimus's head. It's extremely good. Very detailed. Level of detail is crazy. Very crazy. Good light piping, which is going to be used for the LED. It's like the inside of it is all piping. I'm very excited to see what that looks like. It looks pretty good without, I gotta say, the entry grade style gates are very good. There's a bit of a nub there. But overall, it's pretty good. Could I have told me that at any point instead of making a king's cunt out of yourself for the everyone on stream? Couldn't you shithead? No. Perish. Where did I put the... Where did I put the... There it is. So, okay. So yeah, so that's the problem with TF Hype Guy is that, like, what really annoyed me, right? Sorry, just to finish the story. What really annoyed me was that a couple of weeks ago, TF Hype Guy was complaining on his Twitter because, so you see, Hasbro, whenever they have like, in the last few years, they started doing influencer, like pushing more to, you know, Transformers influencers, right? People like Chris McFeely, Theo Adams, Sixo, you know, and they send them press packs. It's basically like a big box of like merch of like toys, basically. They did it for Rise of the Beasts. They did it for the Netflix shows. They did it for oh, no worries. Don't worry. I'm talking about Transformers fandom stuff. So I'm talking about TF Hype Guy, in case you've heard of him. But yeah, basically, so there was one for Transformers 1, right? There was like a big press box. Theo Adams on YouTube got one and reviewed all the contents, right? As an example. And TF Hype Guy was throwing a strop on Twitter about not getting one. He was throwing a strop about not getting one a couple of weeks ago, right? And a lot of people were like, oh, Hasbro should acknowledge this guy, you know, come on, he's doing all the marketing for the movie, blah, blah, blah. The same discourse, the same extremely annoying discourse. And then this week he got it. And it Sheila says, I remember an excellent prep on TF terms. I watched you one in the original movie religiously, and even then basically Nothing except parts of Beast Wars and all Beast Machines. No worries, Sheila. By the way, you should watch Transformers 1, the one that's currently in the cinemas. It's really good. Anyway, Maya says the kindest thing someone could do to Transformers, to TF Hype Guy, is explain he's probably not going to get branding deals just from running a Twitter account exclusively followed by people who are already very invested in said brand. Well, here's the thing. The thing that annoyed me is that he gained so much notoriety that he got his wish. He got a mailer of Transformers 1 merch. And I feel this feels like rewarding bad behavior. Yes, he did, Maya. Yes, he did. Because the thing is, when he didn't get the box and a bunch of others did it, I was like, I didn't say this to him, obviously, because I don't want to wade into that. But I was saying to my friends, do you know why Thew got it and he didn't? Because Thew makes content. Thew makes toy reviews. Thew makes high effort toy reviews and is highly regarded by Hasbro. He's already been invited to host several Hasbro events about Transformers. He's a known quantity and a guy with like that understands doing media and all this kind of stuff. And he's a professional content creator. TF Hype Guy is a guy that runs a spamming Twitter account that just happens to, because of the discourse, be popular with Transformers fans. And I'm gonna say something, and I know that we have a lot of Transformers fans, we have a lot of people that haven't been here before, and but it was just so disappointing because it is rewarding bad behavior. Like, oh, you can spam your way to get into Hasbro's good graces, right? Because he's become this mascot. Because all people are like, oh, he's so cool. No, he's just spamming and annoying everybody. And spreading a bullshit discourse. So what did we learn from all of this? We learned a very disappointing thing. A lot of us got very disappointed, and even some of our friends. And the disappointing lesson is this. Do you guys know, if you're not into wrestling, you might not know that meme. There's a meme of, I think it's something that a wrestler said. In reference to the fact that some wrestlers or former wrestlers are right-wing or grifters. This person said, I don't know what to tell you, man. Some wrestlers are just fucking stupid. And that's it. I don't know what to tell you, man. Some Transformers fans are just fucking stupid. I'm sorry, but it's just like, that is not behavior that should be rewarded. Okay? I don't think so. I don't like, and also like, even if it is rewarded, okay, like, he's rewarded by your corporation. Yay, clap like a seal. Everyone like was quote tweeting him getting the box, going like, we won, we made it. It's like, what did you win? What did you win? Exactly. You annoyed and alienated a fuck ton of people. You annoyed a bunch of people by going into their replies and saying, go watch Transformers 1 for unrelated shit. Do you think that's going to make them go watch the movie? Like, if someone came into an unrelated tweet of mine and said, hey, go watch a movie from X franchise that you have no interest in, I would not, even if I was planning on it, I would not watch it on, out of spite, man. I would, like, that's what it generates. It's just annoying. It's just very annoying. Oh, this is not the song I meant to click, lol. But I like it though. It's very chill. I like it. He'll likely be doing the same thing come next film because now Hasbro and the fandom has incentivized. Yeah. But yeah, anyway. That is my round about TF Hype Guy. What can I say? It's disappointing that the fandom has such low standards. What can you do? You know what? I'm just going to keep these runners here. It just makes more sense since I'm not having them in a dock or anything. So, but you know what? You better believe he's already planning to pivot to TF Joe film in like 3 years from now. Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But I think now that I have... Do I have anything else to say about... Hi, Weather! Do I have anything else to say about TF Hype Guy? I think I've now alienated a lot of new people. I'm really sorry. I just needed to get that out of my chest because I hate... Do you know what makes me angry? when I think about when I went to watch Transformers 1, yes, I will think about the fact that it was the first movie I watched in the cinema with my girlfriend, with this girlfriend, and that was really nice, and I will think of that a lot. But in years to come, I will remember that, and I will also remember TF Hype Guy, and I don't like that. Do you know why? I mean, okay, you know what? As someone that before she got chronically ill, as someone that like double specced in recent years as a jock, I will say some nerds deserve their lunch money taken, bro. Moral of the story: hype what you love, but don't turn into a spam bot. Exactly. Because like you guys remember what I was like when Wish from Mercury was coming out. I would talk about nothing else. But also, it wasn't all that I did. It wasn't all that I did. You know, it wasn't my entire. I don't know, man. It's just embarrassing. It's embarrassing the way people are behaving like a bunch of dolts. F17. I'm trying to engage with this kid at, you know, what I'm expected to do. Oh, TF Hype Guy. I don't wanna. I'll ask you to watch the VOD weather because I'm trying to move past the conversation now. But thank you. Sorry. Yeah. It's just a guy that was spamming people on Twitter. But yeah. But that's what really annoys me because like I feel like what I want to remember in years to come, I want to remember, yes, that I went to see it with this girlfriend, and also how good the movie was. Because Transformers 1 is fucking good. I was not sold on Transformers 1 from the trailers. I honestly think, okay, if we want to talk about promotion, the trailers do not do it justice. Your Jewish brain was only on your platforms. Yeah, and also, I didn't make it my entire account. And also, like, there was a community aspect to it. We were all speculating. It wasn't just watch D-Witch, it's the best film, it's the best show, watch you. I don't know. There was more to it. Anyway, forget that. But it annoys me that I'm gonna remember that because, like, yeah, okay, let's. You know what? Now it's time to move to talk about Transformers Prime. Transformers 1, not Transformers Prime. Sorry, I'm gonna keep doing that. So Transformers 1 is hideously mischaracterized by its trailers. The trailers make it look like your box standard. I call it DreamWorks style, you know, quips and banter, haha, jokey film. Yeah, I actually love Transformers Prime. Fuck you. They don't know how to sell movies with trailers. You got that right. So there are parts that are very quippy. There are parts that are very like, haha, for kids, annoying. Of course, it's a kids movie, but it's mainly an adventure movie and a very action-heavy adventure movie. It's deeply exciting. The characters are a lot of fun. I'm trying to put this piece in there, but it doesn't. The characters are a lot of fun. I was sold on the first trailer, but I can see why people like. I didn't like the aesthetics of it at first because, as we've just covered, I am a snob when it comes to mechanical design. How does this go? Like that? Yeah. And I'm a snob, and I didn't originally like the designs. But also, something that I always forget when I see pre-production art is that seeing a mecha move is honestly, for a lot of it for me, is like 50% of the design. With the exception of 5 stories, because there's almost no animation of that, and they're not really designed to be animated. But I digress. Like, when you see them in motion, it was the same with Wish from Mercury. I did not like the aerial. I was like, it's too squat, it's too bulky, proportions are off. And then I watched G-Witch and I saw it in movement, and I was like, this is one of the best gun designs ever made. You know what I mean? It's so good. D1. Okay. And homophobic. Shut up. I didn't start getting hype about TF1 until I started seeing stuff about world building. But that's the thing. TF1 is not a film about like haha quips and haha jokey. It's a film about fucking class war, bro. It's a film about class war. It's a film about the underclass rising up against an oppressive regime that has been keeping them down on purpose as essentially slave labor. Yeah, exactly. With the Barbados, I was the same with the Barbados. You see, exactly, that's exactly it. So, I need 1 and 2. Okay, cool. It's more IDW. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And I felt like okay, so I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna build the aerial rebel while you flap your gums. Good. I'm gonna try to talk about it without too many spoilers. It's like if Matemti was good. Okay, Speed Freak. I'm gonna turn that around for you. It's like the good parts of Matemti. Because I'm gonna say Matemti, More Meets the Eye, has its moments. Please remember, I never read Lost Light. So, yeah, see, that's gonna annoy me. That nub mark. Hang, crunch. You no longer think it has any redeemable features at all? I guess it's because, like, of the man in charge of said comic. I don't know. Hatsune Miku wrote that comic. Hatsune Miku wrote all the good parts. You know, this Glass File is doing a tremendous job on this. Yeah, that did a really good job of that, actually. Jomothy Bimbus. So, I want to try to talk about the movie without spoiling it much. I wouldn't say it has no redeeming qualities, but it felt extremely hard and never recovered. Fair. That's fair. I think I don't know if I got to that. I think it's because I didn't read Lost Light, maybe. I think my opinion would be different if I read Lost Light. But I also feel like me not reading Lost Light is a favor to you, Speed Freak, because I feel like if I did read Lost Light, I would have to be in your DMs yelling about bits that I didn't like. So, oh shoot, I'm gonna sneeze out. Excuse me. Such that thinking about the good parts feels like less like fond memories of good times and more like thinking about a time I got conned. Yeah, I understand that. Like, oh, geez, I was a real sucker, huh? Yeah. Salud. Thank you. Muchas gracias. So, I want to talk about the movie without too many spoilers. But it is the origin story of how Orion Bucks became Optimus and D16 became Megatron. And you know, and what I needed to explain to gracias, Matias. What I needed to explain to my partner was that it is an origin story. It's a version of the story. The story has been told in several other ways. But it is essentially the story of the friendship between Optimus Prime and Megatron and how close they were, and then what happens as they discover more about their world and become who we know them to be. And that story has been told dozens of times. In different ways, different levels of success. But it's become like a modern landmark of Transformers, to the point that like people forget that's not the way it always was. That's not the G1 story. That they were friends and allies and rose up against an unjust Cybertron. That comes from Transformers Prime. Thank you. It comes from the aligned continuity. And so I don't know which side is which. Okay, like that. All right. And thus and so, it you know, they meet Bumblebee. Elita 1 is like their boss, and she's like mean. Also, okay, I'm sorry to give props to Scarlett Johansson, but she's really good as Elita 1. She's extremely good as Elita 1. She does give it her all, and she does feel like a really good voice actor. Hi, Bipolar Brownie. It's kind of overwritten the original relationship. Yeah. It's been told a few different ways. I don't know if it's the best version. It's interesting to see the ways that TF1 improves upon the original story from the Align Continuity Binder of Revelation. Yeah. I don't know if it's the best version, but it's probably one of the best for me. I also need the F112, okay. And it's this guy. It's extremely... I think a lot of people are going to say that this movie is very bromantic. A lot of people are going to say it's the bromance between Optimus Prime and Megatron. And I feel that's the no homo escape clause. Because let me fucking tell you, this movie's gay. Is it gay intentionally? Is it gay in an intentional way? Don't know. Don't care. Okay? I don't care if it's intentional or not. Because it feels extremely gay, and I loved it. And every time there was something gay happening, I would turn to my partner and smile, and she would go, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I get it. I get it. My sister didn't know before this movie that there was more girl bots than just RC. Yeah. Not enough girl bots in this movie, in my opinion. I'm just gonna tell you what you see in the trailers. You have Elita 1 on the good guy side. You have Arachnid, another transplant from Transformers Prime. On the bad guy side, not a lot more. RC shows up, but like she's in the crowd. She's one of the bots in the crowd. She's not, you know, she's not a participant character really. Darkwing gets more lines than Elita 1. I think Elita 1 gets like one line. Okay, so we have an arm, a very, very good looking arm. Very detailed. I love the color separation. It's pretty good. Like, I love the way they do it's in three different colors, and they have the parts, the color parts coming through. This is typical stuff you're seeing in Gunpla, but it's done really, really well here. Chromia also had Chromia also gets named and shows up for a second. And we see Ratchet a bunch, but then we hear Ratchet being mentioned, and it's probably a different Ratchet. It's kind of confusing. The Ironhide shows up. Like, basically the way that it works in like a lot of them. I don't want to tell you about the Decepticons because it's a cool story beat. They're there, but I don't want to tell you what their role in the story is. But most of the Autobots, all of the Autobots are miners, which is also something that comes from G1 actually, where the Autobots were workers and the Decepticons were military. It wants me to build the weapon now. But I feel like I want to do the left arm. So let's just do that because we'll do it in a minute. And the Autobots are all the miners. And so when they're away mining, you recognize a lot. Yeah, that was it with the background characters, AJ. Like, I was like clicking my finger and recognizing the characters in the background. So for the miners, you get a lot of the classic 1984, 84, 86 G1 Transformers. You got Wheeljack is there. You got Ironhide shows up in the front. Like, whenever there's a crowd shot with the miners, the ones that are at the front. No, not minors. Miners. The characters that perform mining. So when they are the miners, I don't know how to say it. I'm sorry. It's this pronunciation is really similar, and I don't know how to differentiate it. And I'm very self-conscious now. I'm gonna say the robots that do mining. From my interviews with Lorenzo and Josh, it seems like everyone in the production team had their own glob shitos they fought to include in the film. Darkwing came out. Yeah, I did see that Darkwing was Mark Maher. So yeah, so that's cool. But yeah, so when you see the mining bots, there we go, mining bots. Whenever you see them in a crowd shot and in the close-up, they always show you the recognizable ones. So in the first or second row of when you have a group of mining bots, you will always have like Ironhide, RC, Red Alert, Sideswipe. But then the problem that you have is that sometimes there was a crowd scene where you saw a crowd scene next to Orion packs, a bunch of mining bots, and then you saw some mining bots that were like they're in another part of the room that are like behind and above and like sitting perched up somewhere. And my problem was that one of the mining bots near Optimus was Red Alert, and that one of the guys perched up there was also Red Alert. Now, it's okay that they share a body type and it's copy paste. That's not what I mind. What I mind is that he had the same paint job. He had the same paint job. He looked exactly the same. Hound also shows up. Hound, Wheeljack. My mining bot Wheeljack looks amazing. I want the Blokees of that. But yeah, so it's fantastic. Sentinel Prime is great. Very, very animated influence Sentinel Prime. Extremely, extremely good. Rancid man. And Elita 1 is great. She's an interesting animation errors. This is a G1 reference. Elita 1 is fantastic. I get why they went with Elita and not RC, because Elita, like, you know, the protagonists of this movie are Orion and D16, but really this is Orion / Optimus's story, obviously, more than anything else. And Elita has more of a relationship to Optimus than he does with RC, who is a character that, except for some continuities, he's not really, like, I mean, she's a main character in Prime, so he interacts with her there, but it's not like they have a connection, whereas, like, Elita and Optimus are usually very connected. I know Yellow Park has kids coming out of the Cogulus forms. I don't like the Yellow Park kids. I don't like them because they're action figures that are taken apart. They're not like this. They don't come in runners. I don't know, man. To be fair, there are a lot of characters that use the Sideswipe body type. There are 2 different wide emergency vehicle Sideswipes. Yeah, true. But I was talking about, there was one that was literally colored like Red Alert. Like exactly the same as Red Alert. And he was in the front and in the background. Yeah, RC is more connected with Hot Rod. Exactly. So basically, so that's why they picked, that's clear. Like at first I wasn't sure why they picked Elita 1. I was like, why? I don't have anything against her, but why not RC, you know? And now I know why. Now I understand it. Wait, is it? No, what am I doing wrong? Oh, what I'm doing wrong is I'm reading the wrong instructions. Like that. And this go like, oh, like that. Okay. At first I was like, why are they picking Elita 1? And now I know, because like they needed a bot that was like a boss babe. And RC can be a badass, but she's not like a boss babe. She's like, the characterization of RC basically since Prime and IDW has been that she's like a cool ninja assassin. And they needed someone that was instead more of a boss, more of someone that leads others. And that is basically a foil to Orion Pack / Optimus Prime. And that's what she is. She's great. She's fantastic. Talking about stuff without spoilers is really hard. I'm doing my best, chat. I'm doing my best over here. So yeah, the way I will tell you, I'll tell you my big criticism of the movie, and then I'll wrap this up, rather this impromptu review up, by telling you what blew me away, without spoilers. Don't worry. So, my big criticism of this movie is that even though it has a solid runtime for a kid's flick, it's like 104 minutes, it tries to cram a lot of story in one film. with no time skips. And I understand because time skips can be confusing for kids. I get that. But because of that, the pace is unrelenting. After the first act, which establishes the characters, establishes the conflict, blah, 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 the rest of the movie is relentless. And they did a really good job at giving every part of the story just enough room to breathe. Like, just enough that it doesn't feel tacked on or too, artificial. But it's kind of not enough for me. Mainly because, you have to remember that we have entire story arcs of how these two mining bots who were besties, who were absolutely doing the mecha nasty, absolutely doing a fuck on each other. Because Orion Pax and D16 were definitely bombing it, and I love it, and I'm all for it. But going from those, that bond that is the core, that they're so close, and the movie emphasizes it a lot in the way that it is constructed. Going from that to classic Optimus and Megatron, while also trying to tell a story of Cybertronian society. It's a lot. There's some dangling threads, and I personally feel like Megatron's arc is a bit abrupt. It's good. It does make sense. A lot of people are like, oh, it doesn't make sense because it's so abrupt. I'm like, no, I think it makes sense. Personally, I understand it. I just feel it's a bit too quick. I feel like if they did the same beats, but they had a bit more time to let it breathe, let it settle, then yeah. But that's my problem. But that's also you have to remember, I'm also more of a TV person than a movie person. I love films, but Transformers is it's a big story, it's a big epic, and it's very hard to tell a story like they were trying to do in one film. Extremely ambitious, and 90% of the time they succeeded. But that was my main problem with the film, is that the pacing is really breakneck, and some stuff really is, I wouldn't say brushed over. No, I wouldn't say that, but I will say it goes a bit fast. But it's good. Overall, I'm thank you for the hit, AJ. Overall, I'm there. The film kept me in. It kept me engaged. It was now it's time to totally gas up the film so you go see it. Okay, the voice acting was phenomenal. Chris, it's no secret that the characters go from Orion Pax and D16 to Megatron. They transition from that to that. Chris Hemsworth does a tremendous job at going from young, idealistic Orion Pax to a more deep-voiced, paternal Daddymus Prime. And he does a really good job at showing you the goofy G1 guy that we all know and love. Because that's the thing that I really liked about this movie. Theo was talking about it in his review on YouTube, that this character makes sense as G1 Optimus Prime. He's not just this cool, deep-voiced, badass dad. He's also a goofball. He's also a bit of a goober who is idealistic. And I'm like, yes, that's the guy. Oh, good grief, that kind of guy, He's great. He's pretty good. Voice acting was phenomenal. I can't remember any of the other actors' names. Steve Buscemi plays, aside from Steve Buscemi, who plays Starscream. And do I prefer voice actors to celebrity voice actors? Yes, but Steve Buscemi is such a good Starscream. Holy shit. He does a great job with Starscream. Soundwave and Shockwave, they sound perfectly well as they should. Brian Tyree Henry stole the show as they succeed. Yes. Brian Tyree Henry does a new take on Megatron, because I feel like in a lot of times when we've not really seen a young Megatron in animation before, I don't think. I will admit, I didn't watch Earthspark and I didn't finish Cyberverse, but like Brian Tyree Henry, like the way I've always seen it is that Megatron in its origins was still Megatron, was still like, you know, I am Megatron. Yeah, that's true, Maya. That's true. Yeah, I hear exactly right. So, Brian Tyree Henry does a great job as Megatron. As the D16 becoming Megatron, he does a great job at that. He's tremendous. The emotion he gives to the character. Weather, can you give me some crisps, please? Thank you. Just some like bacon flavored crisps. Cheers, mate. So tremendous. You got ScarJo as yeah, get some Transformers next. Scarlett Johansson, as I said, as Elita 1, I was blown away. I did not expect to like that. I expected to hate it, and she put her entire ass on that. And she is extremely believable as Elita. Extremely, like, you connect with what she's about, you know? And she's like trying to make her way in the world, and these idiots that she has around her, D16 and Orion Pax, always making her life hell. And she's great. She's fantastic. You got who's Bumblebee? Bumblebee's great. I didn't understand it at the time, but the joke is that this is the first movie in which Bumblebee can talk, right? I'm pretty sure it is. Keegan-Michael Key. Yeah. Keegan-Michael Key. Tremendous as an extremely chatterbox Bumblebee. It's as if Bumblebee had some of whatever Blur is having, you know? It's kind of like that. Always talking, always putting his foot in it. Okay. Yeah, that's not fair. I meant with in the modern movies. In the modern movies. Come on. Shut up. I know. I get it. We're both old. I understand. God damn it. But it's the first of the modern films where Bumblebee can talk. Yeah, so hi Neko. But also what is but yeah, so the joke is in this one he doesn't just talk, he just never stops talking. And I didn't catch that was a reference to the previous films at all. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, when I think about Bumblebee, like as a character, I think most people by now probably think of Bumblebee as a character as the guy that talks in like radio noises or like, you know, R2D2 style. That's not Bumblebee for me. But I mean, even though I love Transformers Prime and that's what he's like in that, for me, Bumblebee is the guy from G1 that is a lovely small bean and has a human mate or boyfriend, who knows. And he's also the one from IDW who was a bit of a politician, bit of a leader. And he's also Transformers animated Bumblebee. Those are my touchstone Bumblebees. So for me, Bumblebee is not just, you know, it's not just a guy that's like beep, 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 beep. I do love the Junkions. Okay, what do we build next? Shall we build the body? Shall we build the body? Okay, let's build the body. Right. So we got the body, right? Okay. Make way. So then we need 2 of these. Let me just bring this back up. But yeah, so overall, I'll tell you finally, aside from like, yeah, the writing, the pacing, the battles are a bit confusing. People have pointed that out. Oh, these are harder to take out. The battles are a bit confusing, but that's because they're very fast-paced. But the animation is incredible. It's incredible. It's, again, I'm sorry, Thew, if you're watching. I'm nicking some of your talking points. But we are in a new age of animation in the West, thanks to Spider-Verse. We just are. And this is on another level. The aesthetics of this movie blew me away. The landscape of Cybertron, of Iacon, as this beautiful underground city that is like made of like this like bronze metal, and there's all these like sculptures and reliefs and artwork. Like, it doesn't just look like, oh, this is a robot planet of machines. It looks like there is an alien culture lives here. It looks like these are not just, oh, haha, alien robots. These are a culture, which was something that also, like, you guys, like, we were playing Follow Cybertron this week on the channel, as you might remember. And that's something that game does really well. There's like buildings that serve a function. There's statues. There's, you know, and that really brings Cybertron to life. And in a completely different aesthetic, well, I wouldn't say completely, but in a different aesthetic to that, they made this version of Cybertron. But they took some inspiration from Full Cybertron in terms of how the planet is a mechanical planet that is constantly transforming. There's constantly bits, you know, like, you know how I was praising that in War for Cybertron in the original trailer, you have like Optimus Prime is like driving on a highway that is like being created by the planet right under him. There's stuff like that in this film with like a train. So there's a lot of cool stuff like that. Oh yeah, Maya, there's cool trains in this film. They don't turn into robots though. Sorry. Yeah, Cybertron feels very alive. Oh, I turned it on again. Lol. And it feels very alive. When they do go to the surface of Cybertron, which has some extremely beautiful dream imagery, very synthwave, very demure, very mindful. You know? It's extremely, extremely good. And that's the thing for me. You guys know that I'm a sucker for aesthetics, right? I'm a sucker for a consistent, well thought out, well executed aesthetic. And the aesthetic, come on, turn yourself off. Turn yourself off. How do I turn you off? If I just leave you alone, are you going to turn off? Okay. And the aesthetic in this film is extremely considered. Extremely considered. You know what I mean? It's extremely... Oh, God damn it. Every time I snap something to you, you're going to turn on? Okay, fine, whatever. It's fine. And it's beautiful. The aesthetic of this film is beautiful. They put their entire ass into it. That's what I keep saying. I know I keep saying it, but it's true. Put their entire ass into it. Put their entire ass into it, Jerry. Okay, what do I need to put this inside of? Heh. Right. So now we have D1, D1 8, 7 and 8, and D2 6. Crass implications. Shut the fuck up. D1 8. Okay. I'm trying to build this without tools because I was like, I want to see. Yeah, the artist. That's why. Okay. Brief rant. This is not about TF Wiki. This is about wikis in general. Why are fan wikis so bad at listing the staff? Why are they so bad? Why are they so bad? TF Wiki, I went to the page. I can find all the voice actors. But where's the main artist? Where's the character design? I need to know who did the character design. I need to know who did the background art. I need to know who did the art direction. Because the art direction of this movie is tremendous. Tremendous. It's so good. So good. Okay? It is the best that we have had in a movie since 86. Okay, see, Sheila, I'm paying attention. Because I'm sorry, the 86 movie just had a perfect aesthetic. I don't know what to tell you. It's so beautiful. It's so pretty. On a very related note, shout out to friend of the show, Vagdra, who's been working hard to add toy designer credits to the wiki. I love that. That is fantastic. Love that. Too many fan wikis are written from a solely in-universe perspective. The fact that it isn't really gives TF Wiki an edge. Oh yeah, I will say TF Wiki is the best fan wiki I've ever read. It's that and closely followed number 2 with I think it's called JoJo's Bizarre Encyclopedia. There's 2 main JoJo wikis, and one is on fandom, hate it, L ratio, and one is not on fandom, and that one is fantastic. The same with Doom. There's a Doom wiki that is not on fandom, and it's the best, and one that is on fandom, and it could be better, but it's not as bad as the JoJo one. But yeah, TF Wiki is really, really good on that. But that's something that really bothers me about all the Toku wikis, Rider Wiki, Sentai Ranger Wiki. It really bothers me that you go look at a show and you can't find out who wrote it. It doesn't say, oh, this show was written by blah, 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 blah. But then you go to the page of that writer and it says they wrote these shows. And I'm like, why can I not be listed on the page of the show? How do I know who to look for? You know? Fuck's sake. Anyway. Okay, so that rant out of the way. Please go watch Transformers 1 if anything that I said here makes it sound interesting to you. It's great. I had a terrific time. Don't think I'll watch it again because I don't tend to watch stuff twice in cinemas because cinemas are spenny. But I'll definitely be watching it again, like, just in general, right? So, go watch it. It's extremely good. That's all I gotta say. Okay, so those go in on there. Okay, so if I look like that, there we go. Yeah. Very good. Very demure. Very mindful. And then this go over it. There we go. And if you shake it, it lights up the matrix. Yay! Very good. Anyway, and then after this, you can turn off now. F110. Okay. F110. But yeah, that's what I gotta say. Transformers 1, great. I just had such a good time with it. I left the film smiling from ear to ear and fielding questions from my girlfriend. Watch it in cinemas now, then watch it at home, then it's available digital on the 22nd. Yeah, oh man. I can't wait until I'm sorry for being that person. I can't wait until it's available digitally so I can go through it with a fine comb and check out all the cameos. Honestly. Oh, this is coming along so well. Such a beautiful build. Right, now we need the titty windows. The titty windows. But yeah, so I had such a good time, and I hope they continue this universe. I hope we get a Transformers 2, or whatever they want to call it. There's a reason why this one's called Transformers 1. Although, I mean, I think it's a great title. It's a good idea. It's a good idea to call it Transformers 1. But yeah. Really, really hope they continue this universe, because they did such a good job. They worked their ass off on this, man. It would be such a shame if they don't continue this universe. They are thirsty for a hit, but if this film flops, that's my problem, that's my concern. If this film flops, so we have to promote it on Twitter. See what I did? I was doing jokes like that until I got way too annoyed by you-know-who. So, I'm gonna zoom out a bit, just so you don't miss me doing stuff. It hasn't flopped. It's doing modestly well. Yeah. And also, like, people... yeah, absolutely. People forget that not all companies are Netflix. Netflix literally canceled my favorite TV show this year 2 months after they put it out. That was Chaos. Fantastic show, extremely gay. I loved it. And they left on a cliffhanger and they canceled it. And it was so good. And they don't give stuff time in Netflix. Netflix doesn't give stuff time to like grow an audience. Because a show doesn't just, in the streaming era, a show doesn't just have an audience when it comes out. You would think Netflix would understand that. But no. But Paramount is not Netflix. Film is doing moderately well. Film is not flopping. Who knows? Okay, because of who I am, I know this is not what's gonna happen. I would love a TV show. I would love a TF1 TV show. Maybe make it ancillary to the movies. You know, make it happen between the movies. I don't know. But give me these characters in a TV show, man. Please. Please. Give me this take. Because I love this take. Loved it. Loved it. I guess now is a good time to talk about Gundam Requiem for Vengeance, which also came out this week or last week. Well, this week was TF1 in the UK. I know TF1 came out earlier elsewhere, but we also got Gundam Requiem for Vengeance come out this week, and I've watched it all, and I have my opinions. It's okay. Hang on, which? Okay, no, this 2D window. Go here. Oh, they do. Do they open? Oh, they do open. Okay, that's good. Wow. All right. Is that right? Yeah. TMNT Mutant Mayhem got a TV show. It could happen. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There we go. Okay, now I put the windows. TD windows. Yeah, I watched Gundam Requiem for Vengeance. I know it came out a couple of days ago because I finished it yesterday. I started the day before. Do I have just 4 windows and they're all the same? I guess. Okay. They're almost invisible. So hard to see. So again, non-spoiler review of Gundam Requiem for Vengeance. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Maybe I'll put, because it says to put the windows after you've put this in, but I don't know if that's a good idea. How? I don't understand how the windows work. Give me a second, chat. Okay. All right. Okay. Are the windows the same? No, they have like a peg going inwards. There and there. All right. And then you kind of like that. Kind of like this. I don't know why it says to do it when they're in, when this is easier to do like this. So, Gundam Requiem for Vengeance is a Netflix produced animation. It's made by a Western. I know way less about the production of this one, by the way. It's made by a Western animation studio. Believe the first time that this happened. And it is fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It is a 1-year war. It's your typical 1-year war story. It is a story of what it's like for soldiers on the front lines. War is hell. Lots of people die. Very violent. Very, very violent show, which is what you expect because it's Gundam. 20 and 20. Okay. So it's basically about a team of Zeon in Europe during the latter months of the 1-year war as Zeon is losing and retreating, and they come face to face with the Federation's new mobile suits, the Gems, and of course the Gundam. The Gundam stalks the characters as they go from base to base, killing everyone around. The Gundam is very monstrous on this one, which as I was talking about this with a friend of the show, Pira Merino, wonderful video essays on YouTube, friend of the show. They're the first person that I go to whenever I want to talk about like Gundam deep lore. And they didn't like it because they were like, this is Gundam for people that don't like it in the same way as I do, which I totally understand. Because it's very like 8 mobile suit team. It's very 0083. It's a bit a bit HMS team. So if you enjoy that, if you enjoy those, you will have a good time. I mean, I don't want to say a good time, because it is very brutal and very violent and very depressing. But it is a good show. Now, it has some problems. There's some problems. We need to address some problems. Okay. The mecha designs are not a problem. The mecha designs are fantastic. The mecha are extremely beautifully well rendered. Maybe you don't like the aesthetics of it. That's fine. Again, in animation, I loved the Zaku before seeing it in animation, and I didn't like the Gundam. And having seen them both, Shire is not there. There's only one character cameo, and it's a minor, like, Vice Admiral from HMS team shows up at one point. Any message? Where am I getting message from? How can you tell? He's master of disguise. So, okay, before we do the shoulders, let's do the legs. Let's do the legs, right? Let's do the crotch, actually. Crotch time. So he's a master of disguise. He is 1, 2, 3, 4 vaginas. So in terms of anything that is to do with like military vehicles, battles, explosions, mobile suits, all of that looks wonderful. Just wonderful. But there are problems. The problem is that this is not a story about robots, because this mecha anime is actually about the characters. I don't know if you've heard that one before. The focus on this one is in the characters. It is actually on the characters, like most mecha anime, if not all. And that's where the problem lies. Now I know I'm not an expert on English voice acting. I'm not an expert in voice acting in general, but the English voice acting was ropey. It was ropey. They don't know there was a new Gundam. That's why I saw the phrase Zeon apologist on a forum recently. Yeah, there's a lot of Zeon apologia, because in this, okay, I'll get to the story in a second. There we go. We got a crotch, and I will get it in there. Okay, there we go. Very nice, very demure, very mindful. Let's do the legsies. Okay, once I build one leg, I'll know how to build the other. That's how it works. Okay, so we actually start with the joints. We actually need to go to a quick ad break, chat. So actually, I'm gonna take it to a quick ad break. It'll just be 1 minute, and then we will be right back. Get yourself a drink, get yourself a cup of tea, and then we're gonna talk more about Gundam Requiem for Vengeance. Hello. I changed to a vaporwave playlist because this is my stream, and I decide what goes. Um, late night vibes. Well, it's not late night though. You know what? Maybe for later. Maybe we get that one later. Let's get the Tokyo Lo-fi playlist. Yeah, I love this one. Oh, hang on, because I need to unmute it for you. There you go. TF1, I like how they make animes. It actually focuses on the robots because they are the characters, exactly. As a Warhammer fan, the the apologists are, I don't know. Okay, so let's talk about Requiem for Vengeance. So the problem with it as a show, there's a couple of problems. I'm going to talk about the writing later, but I need to talk about the animation first. It's ropey. The character animation is ropey, and it's a shame because like they got some interesting character beats in there. They got some good stuff, and the voice acting is very stiff in English. I watched an episode with the Japanese dub, and obviously because of the language barrier, even if I understand some Japanese, I can't tell you what is good and bad Japanese voice acting, but it's less distracting that way. And what I heard sounded good. I don't know if there's any well-known seiyuu in it or well-known voice actors, but the voice acting, I don't know what's happening there. I don't know if it's direction, but it just sounded so stiff and so kind of awkward, and it's kind of, people were saying it sounded like an anime dub from 2001, and that's what it sounded like to me. The voice actor for the main character, what's her name? Solari, I think so, Captain Solari. She's pretty good. She's pretty decent. And she's the main character, so it's at least that's kind of okay. But it's not. Still, I don't know. I don't think she was directed very well. But the problem is the character animation, man. The character animation is really bad. The characters are so stiff. Very, very, very stiff. Like, I remember there was a time, there's a scene early on where Solari, she's like standing next to, like, she's in downtime at a, they're like at a base. They're like outside. Her troops are all like hanging out, having a cup of tea at night next to a fire. And she's standing, right, next to them, right, as they're all chatting or whatever. And she has her hands, she has her arms, she's resting her arms to their side, right, just normal. But her hands, instead of being kind of like this and like moving a bit, the way that a normal human does, they are like this. Stiff, unmoving. As she stands there. And it's so unnatural that immediately you don't think this is a person, you think this is a CGI model, right? It immediately, the body language is so stiff and mechanical, and the hand gestures and the faces are so stiff. They're only like, there's so little change in expression. You know what I mean? My model, this VTuber model, is more expressive than the faces that you see there. In this professionally made, I mean, my VTuber model is professionally made, but you know what I mean? The budget for my VTuber model is lower than Requiem for Vengeance, let me goddamn tell you. And it took me out of it, man. It took me out of it. That and the stiff dub are a problem. The background characters are even worse because the main characters clearly have more effort put in them, but any background character are like so much more stiff. So I'm gonna do another non-spoilery review of it since we're here and we're all Gundam fans here. I assume. One assumes. I don't know why. I mean, if you're not a Gundam fan, you're welcome here. This is a safe space. But maybe you got lost, is what I'm trying to say. Requiem for Vengeance follows in the footsteps of stuff like MS Igloo, in being about a bunch of Xeon soldiers in the front lines dealing with the fact that they're losing the war. And, it's about their trials and tribulations, the people that die, the sacrifices and stuff. There's some plot beats that are very good, some that are not. Some aesthetic choices that are really good, some that are not. The uniforms. Okay, I want to say this. When I am watching your 2024 professionally made, good budget Netflix animation, I should not get distracted by low quality textures. Okay? The uniforms, the Xeon uniforms look like shit. I think they probably look better in Igloo because they were flatter and the textures were sharper. Like some sort of conflict taking place in an enclosed piece of clothing. What do I need now? D22. So this guy. And my problem with it, my main problem with the story is like, yeah, the Gundam is the villain. Some people think that's been done, and it has been done, but I don't think it's been done in something as mainstream as this. So I'll let that slide. And also, it's fine if it's done. It's fine if it's a new take on that because they do an interesting job of it. The Gundam is very scary in this, which made me go like, okay, now I want the model. I mean, I actually wanted the model before. I actually think that Gundam looks pretty good. I think it's an interesting take. Clearly, the person who made this is a fan of ADMS team. I think they said so. They said that they liked ADMS team because you even have a cameo from a minor character from it. You even have you have a whole vibe that is very ADMS team, and you have other things from ADMS team that I don't want to spoil because it's cool when they happen. I'm not gonna spoil that. I'm not here to spoil the show for you. Just here to tell you my take. Wait, what? Huh? How does this? Huh? Oh, I need to put this. This doesn't tell you what needs to go first. The instructions are not as good as Gunpla could be. But there's problems. So as I said, the character animation is not very good. But there has been a problem in the Gundam fandom for ever. And I can't talk about the Japanese fandom. Can't talk about that. I know we all love Xeon mobile suits. I know we all love Shar Aznable. We all love the bad guys, right? It's fun to have bad guys that are cool, right? That's okay. But here's my problem. Xeon are fascists. Xeon are fascists, fam. And they ain't the good guys. And the problem is that there's been so many stories of the noble Xeon. And it is a bit... Oh, hang on. If I put this here in here first. There we go. Then I can put these two guys in. And in the present day, that is a bit of a problem. I know that in Japan, for a Japanese audience, Xeon is not as much the piss babies as a YouTuber that I watched called them. But it's more Imperial Japan for them. It's more a critique of Imperial Japan, which is good. But they still use a lot of German stuff and imagery. As a Warhammer fan, what you're talking about is utterly foreign to me. Yeah, I know, right? So, my problem with this is that when you watch, okay, for example, when you watch War in the Pocket, which is it's my favorite Universal Century story, right? You watch War in the Pocket, and War in the Pocket is not out here telling you Xeon are good. War in the Pocket is telling you that it's a war and the people on both sides are people. And it's kind of telling you that in a really kind of horrifyingly humanistic way. It's about the tragedy of war. And they try to do a bit of that in this show. Emphasis on try. Yo, Lampy! Lampy, Lampy, Lampy! Oi, oi, oi! How are you doing, Lampy? Thank you for the raid. How was Picross? Picross and coffee. How was it? How was it? How was it? And while you tell me that, welcome Raiders, my name is Optimus Prime. My name is Mara Malandra, Delinquent Punk Riot Queen. I am a fan of Yuri. I'm a fan of retro games. I play retro games. I play modern games. And on weekends, we build model kits. We're building Transformers model kits today because it's Transformers Week, celebrating the release of Transformers 1 on the cinemas. The morning was lovely and now I'm hungry. Oh, get yourself some food. Get yourself some food. Thank you for bringing your people over. Thank you, thank you. We're talking about the new Gundam show that just got released, Requiem for Vengeance, Netflix show that just got released. And talking about the good and the bad, we are trying to get into spoiler territory so people can, go and enjoy it. But yeah, thank you so much for bringing your people over. So for a long time on the Gundam message boards, we have been talking about the problem with the noble Zeon narrative, because yes, there are people on both sides. That is true, and the Zeon were an oppressed people, and all of that. But at the end of the day, they are in the present day fascist. That's not to say the Federation is good, because ever since the original series, between the original series and Zeta and other, we know the Federation are not good. They are evil too. Tomino even addresses that in the novels. In the novels, the white base ends up at the very end. They ally with Char, and it's implied that the next step is that they're gonna try. Yo, thank you for 22 months, Coleman. Love you. Transformers, Maru's in disguise, guys. In Tomino's novels, he finishes the 1 year war by saying, okay, now Char Aznable will lead, the white base crew join up with Char Aznable to fight the Earth Federation. Thank you for the head pass. Because the Earth Federation are also evil. But the point is, Zeon are fascists, and when we ennoble this, they presented. Oh, thank you, Lampy, thank you. Spent a lot of time on this. The narrative of Noble Zeon goes to some dark places, and the thing is, when we were talking about this in 2009, 2008 on Gundam forums, I feel like we were at a point in time where, fascists were still about and are still, they were still about, but they were much more minor. You didn't have actual Sieg Heiling people advising the President of the United States of America. It was a different time. And now, in 2024, I don't really have time to entertain that sort of story. And it's kind of what it is. They don't talk at all about what Zeon, they don't mention Operation British. They don't mention anything about the stuff that Zeon has actually done that is horrifyingly evil. They just don't. So you're left with the impression that Zeon, they talk about, oh, we're fighting for our independence. And yeah, that is what the average soldier thinks. And this is a very ground level, soldier kind of perspective. And I get it. But the narrative, they don't really necessarily challenge it, except for a very vague point of we're all victims in war, which is there. Very Gundam, very demure, very mindful. It is there, that concept is there, but it feels like lip service in a way, because it feels like the emphasis is Zeon are the tragedy. Yeah, it's the tragedy of Zeon losing the war. I'm done painting, says Boots. Probably have to do some touch-ups later. Okay, very good. Congratulations, I'm very proud of you. Matthias says, when I was watching the first 12 episodes, I felt that German guys could take taxis regularly versus the USA in World War II. Okay, yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. A lot of post Gundam 00, post 1989, notice I didn't say 79, I said 89. Post 0080. has started to characterize Xeon more as Nazis rather than as the Japanese Empire, which is what Tomino intended it to be, the Japanese Empire. Tomino intended it to be Imperial World War II era Japan. And did I have that? Oh, I have the other one, yeah. And the Nazification of Xeon is a bit of a problem because also Xeon have committed war crimes. They've killed masses of people, like millions actually, and not just as part of regular warfare, but also specifically by using weapons of mass destruction. And none of this is mentioned in the show. This is stuff that these people would know. The characters would know about Operation British because it's not like a secret. And their perspective is, we're trying to survive, we're trying to go home, we're fighting for our independence. And it's just like, are you? Because they're like, oh, we're on Earth to take it back from the Fetties. And I'm like, okay, why do you need to conquer Earth to be independent? That's kind of not, you don't need to go there, right? Because by the point that the war starts, they were independent already in most versions of the 1 Year War. So, yeah, it's a bit of a problem. So that's kind of my issue with it. It has some narrative problems. It lands a lot of the drama. I will say they do manage to land a lot of the drama really well. And I commend them for that. They do a good job with that. But it falls into some older traps. It's very interesting the way that they do snap fit on this. A lot of these pegs, the ones that do the snap, they are ball joints. Like you have basically this, they're a ball at the end. At that point, they basically had the option to surrender and they just didn't. Exactly. And oh, I need. So okay, see what I mean? Like this peg. Can we get a zoom in there? Can we get a? Let me just do it this way. Can we get a zoom, Jerry? Get the maximum zoom. Make this crunchy as fuck, bro. Okay. See, this peg is not a peg, it's a ball. And then when we get the part for that, which is one of these, E11. So it's this guy. Right? Hi, Blackjacks! Welcome. How's it going? So then when we get this, it's a ball going into there. So we do this. Oh, actually no, we're gonna zoom out now. There we go. But yeah, that's kind of my problem with Gundam Working for Vengeance. The character animation is stiff. The narrative beats it's going for are kind of, they've been done, and they've been done better, and they've been done with more nuance. And I feel like, well, I mean, Pyramid Inu in DMs said, this is a show for the people that thought that the best part of 8MS team was the Goof versus EZ8 urban battle. And I mean, that battle is pretty cool. And it's one of my favorite Gundam battles ever. But yeah, it's not the best thing ever. I'm all good. That's a different type of bolt peg that I've seen on scale mod. Yeah, exactly. These Blokees are fascinating. Well, Blokees. Okay, so then you go back there like this. There we go. And then you okay, like that. All right. Pretty cool. Pretty great. Love it. And then for the feet, we got E19, which is you. Okay. And but yeah, so do I recommend Gundam Working for Vengeance? Only 6 episodes. It's an interesting take. I am interested in there being more people outside of Japan making Gundam. And this is not as bad as it could have been. This is better than I expected, honestly. Is it great? Am I going to remember this in 5 years? Probably not. It's about there with MS Igloo that it's fine. The Master Grade Vidar, nice. Yeah, I saw that it got announced, which is interesting because they barely make Master Grades anymore, don't they? But no, that's really cool. That's really cool. I need like a thinner version of this glass file, man. I think they do a thinner one, but I just wanted to experiment with the big one. Just get it, see how I felt about it before committing to like a weird shape. I think that's good enough. Okay. So yeah. So I also need the D27. This one. But yeah, so yeah. So the conclusion is Transformers 1, masterpiece. Gundam Requiem for Vengeance is fine. Transformers 1 is a masterpiece. If you will only watch one decades-old property having a new production this week, then watch Transformers 1. If you only have time for one, go to the cinema. Watch Transformers 1. It's really good. That's what I got to say about that. So yeah, yeah. I deeply enjoyed Transformers 1 as I spent an hour telling you. Okay. And then we got here. All right. Chonky Peg. Ho ho. Oh, he's coming together. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're definitely gonna get through both of them today at this rate. So I have some messages. Hang on. Oh, chat. Very unprofessional. Okay, just checking if there were stuff that needed to action immediately. We got some stream show off stuff. Oh hell yeah! Hell yeah, Boots. Hell yeah, Boots. We don't have like, I feel we still don't quite have enough to do a full stream show off, but please keep posting them on the stream show off channel on the Discord, and I will keep showing them. He looks like a nice wee bloke. Exactly, he's a nice wee bloke. But yeah, Boots showed us the shed. You want me to just show it now? You know what? Let's do a stream show off. Let's take a break. Let's take a blokey breaky. Let's do a mini stream show off. How about that? Do we have enough? No. Do I care? Also no. Right. Let me get this for you. So you know what? Let's go. Let's do it. So we got, actually, you know what? Yeah, last time we had Tech Now. This was like back in January before we moved to the Gatai server and before we moved back. This was from Tech Now. This is the Akane Shinjo / Shadow Glass Optimus Prime shelf. It's really good. There's the Blokey and VTubers on the top. And then Brad showed us a bunch of Starscreams. Very good. Lego Optimus Prime. Mainframe from the... Hang on. Mainframe from Titan class The Ark. Very nice. I will show this. It's not a shed. What do you mean it's not a shed? Okay, we'll see. Ratmos showed us a lot of money. Went to the rat hole. Then we got, this is from, I don't know, who's this from? This is from Hono. This is a bunch of Braves, I believe. Or the other one that is like Braves, but not Braves. I'm sorry. Dagwon, all that stuff. In September, we got a Legacy-style Rise of the Beast Scourge from Slurp, also known as Same As It Ever Was, with minicons Freezer and Novocaine. Very, very, very lovely. Very, very cool. Yeah, basically, Slurp used the Legacy molds to make the Rise of the Beast characters in a kind of Legacy kind of style, which is great. Then from Coleman, we have Sakura Wars. This is not one of the high grades. This is one of the like, tiny one color model kits. And you've been painting it with Citadel color. I see it right there. And Vallejo. It's looking great. It's looking fantastic. Did you finish it? I guess we'll find out if you finished it. Kyoto. Yeah, it's a Kyoto model kit of one of the Sakura Wars mecha. I think this is from the... Yeah, it's from the recent game, right? Picks up your Ironclad Dreadnought in combat. At this very moment, when you posted this, you took a picture and you posted it on my server. I really appreciate that you were thinking of me when you were out there playing Warhammer. Thank you. 99% done. Did water slides last Tuesday. Nice. But yeah, this is lovely. This looks lovely. Who painted the... Oh no, the flooring is like cardboard? Okay. No, looking good. Good Marines. Good Space Marines. Space Marine Fleet for Battlefleet Gothic. Yeah, look at them. Love that. Oh, they look really cool. I love the style of Battlefleet Gothic. It's so different, right? It's so interesting and intricate. Space boats, exactly. Then, of course, from Captain Hurricane, who else? We have some simping. Call of the Wife merch. Call of the Night, because Captain Hurricane is really into Call of the Night, and he's really into NASA for Call of the Night. Including books of animation and character design notes from the lead character designer and animator that she was selling at Comic-Con. Very good. So yeah, Captain Hurricane, definitely not a gooner. Tell your friends, definitely not a gooner. And if he shows up, you know, he could show up and he could tell me something about it. But he's not here, so. And here we have some illustrations for the character design. That's really good. I love the character design of Nasuna, I gotta say. I do love it. A bit too skinny for me, but you know. But yeah. And then finally, Boots has built... it's not a shed? You said it's not a shed. What is it then? This looks like a shed to me. It's a cabin. Is it a cabin? Looks beautiful. Wow. They're so pretty. There's something so calming about this. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I want to hang out there. I want to hang out there. I mean, it does have a stove, but it's still probably very cold in the cold months. But man, that looks... So you painted it. Oh. I want to hang out there. Look how comfy this looks. Can you imagine? You got some nice music going on. You got a blankie. You got a book. The fire is roaring. You got a cup of tea. You know, a couple of cats. Man, what am I doing with my life? I live in a tiny flat. And you have this beautiful... God, so gorgeous. Man. That is so beautiful. Thank you, Boots. And as a reminder, if you go to the Stream Show Off channel on my server, you can post anything you want that you've been building, collecting, whatever it is. Just show me your stuff. Show me what you got. Next up from AJ, we got the exclusive Gundam, Strike Gundam, like gun barrel, something like that. That came with Gundam Breaker 4. And it is beautiful, wonderful, love it, love it, love it. I almost went for the gun barrel strike. I almost went for this because even though I'm not a seed simp like certain people, I do like the strike and I do love this color scheme. I love this color scheme. It's very vapor. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Is it a high grade or an entry grade? It's very detailed. I also wasn't super into the backpack, into like the accessories. I was more into the color scheme. The base strike is the entry grade. Okay, cool. But thank you for that, AJ. And finally, Coleman sends us a picture from today's game of Warhammer 40k, where we have a Space Marine like Tanko rolling out, a bunch of Space Marines ready for an ambush, I suppose. And a bunch more Marines in the background there. Oh, this is beautiful. Beautiful scene. And there's a person there. There's some flesh. There's some human flesh in there. 5th Company Captain. Bolt. 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 Bolt, 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 bolt. Bolt. But looking good though. Like, sincerely, the painting is amazing. I need to learn. So brave and so bold. The brave and the bold. Oh, man. Oh, soup. Sorry. Boop. Click away accidentally. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. Thank you for coming to the stream show off. Post more stuff in there. Post more stuff. Or I'll get you. Did you hear me? I'll get you. Come and get you. Right. Now that we've talked about Gundam and we've talked about what? Oh, why? I missed it. I was literally picking my nose. Goldman, don't tell me when you're picking your nose. This is your last warning. This is your first and last warning. Angel, hello. You didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You know? At all. Ever. Do not even trip, my good friend. Do not even trip. Right. Anyway. Yeah. So let's continue building. I didn't see it because I was building Ariel. Listen, I'm doing my best here. Oh no, you didn't see the bad thing though. Okay, so if you didn't see the bad thing, but you did catch the stream show off, then you're good. You're all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Oh yeah. I have a couple of other things I want to talk about. Did you hear that there was a guy that was I think was doing some like parachuting. He was dropping off a chopper in a parachute kind of thing. I don't fucking know. You know, people that do extreme sports. I don't know. It's kind of goofy to me, but whatever. Can I just ask, has anyone worked with a Harder and Steenbeck airbrush at all? What are they like for an absolute beginner? I haven't. I'm sorry. The only airbrush that I have is a Gundam marker airbrush. So I'm sorry that I can't help you. Maybe someone can. Maybe Coleman. Oh, you did see that. Great. But yeah, we have finished the runner. So there we go. But yeah, there was this guy, right? He was dropping. I saw this on the news this morning. There was this guy who was dropping in a parachute at the near the pyramids of Giza, and he saw. Which I mean, I don't know what they're doing, allowing that, but whatever. I mean, that's a separate topic. But he saw a dog on the top of one of the pyramids. There was a dog that got up there, and was like barking at the birds. And I'm like, I mean, I guess you can just climb up there, right? I mean, I don't know how big each of the steps is in the big pyramids of Giza, because I've never been to Egypt, but I assume it's enough for a dog to scale it. And Optimus is built like that one Titanfall April Fool's joke. I need to play Titanfall. I have it somewhere. I own it in some platform or another. Who the fuck knows? I own it somewhere. I definitely own it somewhere. But yeah. So, but yeah, no, there was a dog at the top of the pyramid of Giza. Oh, we've finished the runner. Let me see if I can find this. All I know about Harder and Steinbeck is they're meant to be great quality airbrushes. Yeah, let me see this. Dog top pyramid Giza. Why is it when I say Giza it sounds like saying geezer? Evelyn R. Time says, I just bought Harder and Steenbeck. I haven't even opened the box yet. Oh, cool. Right, let me see. Oh, it's a Fox News video. Okay, no, there's another. Okay, ABC News. Okay, we'll watch this together. How about that? Let's watch this together. Dog spotted atop Great Pyramid of Giza makes expert descent from ABC News Bay Area. What the dog doing? You know me, my mate Imhotep. He's atop Pyramid Giza. But yeah, it's like hang on a second. Oh, it's interesting because this is not the aerial picture that I had seen. Right, hang on a second. Let me get Chrome ready. Okay. Let me get it ready. Let me get it ready. Let me get it ready. Oh, okay. Okay. The dog literally yeeted down the slope. Oh, yeah, I didn't see that bit. Okay. Pyramid Giza. Is that like someone who has a pyramid scheme? Okay, check this out. Are you? Look at the dog. He's having a good time. He's having a good time. Hang on. Dog Pyramid Giza. Oh yeah, dog spotted atop the Great Pyramid. Yeah, look, the helicopter. Yeah, it's like right at the top of the pyramid, man. Welcome to my React content, by the way.
Right? A paraglider flying above
paraglider, that's what I meant to say. A parachuter, you know, whatever.
A dog all by itself on top of the ancient structure. The animal somehow managed to climb all the way up. And for some perspective, the pyramid is 455 feet tall. The paraglider says the dog was up there barking at the birds.
Yes.
You know?
What you do at the top of a
pyramid. Right. I mean, it's unclear if the dog had to be held
How many
down.
meters is 400 feet? Alexa. Can someone look that up for me? Because I can't Google because both of my windows are occupied now.
After this video was recorded, or whether it just found its way down on its own. I mean, if he made it his way up there.
He can get down.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah, he can get down.
Not enough food up there to hang out too long, but wow.
It's incredible.
Yeah, mischievous.
Probably pee all over it.
You know, for the dogs only. Humans can't go up there anyway.
Curious.
Well, humans can, but they're not allowed. 450 feet, 137 meters. Wow, that's a lot. But yeah, so you know, okay. Cards on the table, right? There's been a lot of hang on, let me bring back the music so we can keep building. Okay, so like cards on the table, right? People say React content is lazy, right? But oh god, there's a lot of discourse on React content right now. And I have a lot of feelings about it. I don't know if I want to talk about it. I don't know. I've only ever done one React content stream, like on purpose. We've done the thing where we're hanging out building Gunpla and we'll look at a video or something like we just did, right? Which is fine. But okay. How about we do it like this? How about we do it like this? I will talk about my perspective about yay, feelings. Yeah, it really depends. It really depends. I feel it's important to be okay. Oh my god. Just watch a whole video and occasionally send things. Well, no, okay. That's okay. So here's the thing. I have friends to do React content, right? I have friends who do React content. A friend of mine who is a VTuber I look up to a lot is Vivi the Dragon, Vivi Chan the Dragon, and she does React content a bunch. But I don't know. It's just like it's not like she puts on a video and vaguely reacts or whatever, or just like, oh, whatever. You know, it's not fucking Sniper Wolf. It's like, it's videos submitted by her community and she talks about the videos and it's like it's a hangout. You know what I mean? That's the thing. When I see, for me, there's two types of React content that I feel are valid. What they have in common, what they both have in common is that they are transformative. They provide enough on top of what you're watching, right? It's not a black and white good and bad thing. Yeah. People say it's, oh, streamer retirement, but that's because a lot of big streamers have done lazy React content. Where all they do is like, they put on TikTok and they go, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. It's crazy, bro. You know? But it has to be transformative. You have to provide. And for example, Vivi, if you've ever caught one of Vivi Chan's streams where she's reacting to stuff that chat are submitting. Yeah, chat are paying 100 bits to submit a video. She has a lot of followers, so there has to be like a gate. And the gate is money, which is fair. Girl hustles and hustles hard. But you are never bored watching Vivi. With what impression? Wait, what impression? Did I just do an impression? Oh, I wasn't actually doing an impression of anybody in particular. I wasn't thinking of anyone in particular. By the way, I was just doing an impression of like, I don't know, some guy. Like literally, crazy bro, crazy, that type, yeah. That's the thing. If you watch Vivi, right, and she's reacting to videos, it's not like watching other people. Because Vivi puts her own spin. Vivi is fucking... I wish I had half of the energy that Vivi has. Honestly. Half of the charm and charisma that she has. I look at Vivi and I'm like, man, I have like no personality. That girl is all personality. And so when you see her react, it's transformative because she's adding a lot of herself to it. And she's interacting with her community as she does it. For my money, the best React content I've ever seen was this one guy losing his mind over Weird Al's hardware store. Amazing. But yeah, so that's my thing. So when I've only ever done one React stream. And what I did, it was 2 years ago. And you guys might remember it. It was called Maru's Home Videos. And the concept, oh look, Optimus Prime. Yeah. And the way that I did it is I presented it like, it was called Maru's Home Videos because it was basically a parody of America's Home Videos, if anyone remembers that. And it was a parody of that kind of show. And so basically what I was doing is I was reacting to videos that people submitted. But I made it into a whole production. Now, I did that because I love doing event streams and I don't do them very often because they're very hard. It's very hard to think of new ones and it's very hard to organize them. But I really, really enjoyed it. I don't know, maybe it's a format we can revisit after my rebrand. But the reality is I kind of want to do React content. Because I love, like, okay, oh, sorry. I mentioned the community one, the community and being funny and stuff like Vivi does. That's what I want to do. But there's a different type of React content when it's like React content that is informative. Pull out those things, must be life draining. Yeah, well, sorry, not rebrand. I've rebranded already. It's my new model, and there's gonna be a lot of like new assets, completely new assets, a brand new VTuber model. That's gonna be in like, I don't want to say when. It's gonna be either by the end of the year for my 3rd anniversary, or beginning of next year. We will see. We will see. That part doesn't depend on me. So yeah. I want to do the community, but the other reaction content assets is what we're calling them. Yeah, assets. I mean, I am getting new assets, and I am getting new assets if you know what I mean. The other kind of React content is content that is not just community based, just like we're all hanging out watching stuff as if we were, as you know, like I have control of the TV and I'm showing you stuff and reacting funny and I'm performing for you, which is what Vivi does. And she's girl's so good at it. Girl is legitimately so good at it. And I am extremely, extremely in admiration of how entertaining she is. Now, the other type is stuff that is like commentary. So it's not just React, but it's like commentary. Like you are really adding something. And for this, I have like my best example. Well, I mean, okay, I'm gonna. Should I talk about that example? Should I talk about an example that is less about a hot button issue? Let me think. Trying to think about like a good example that is not. Okay. Fuck it, I'll just use that example and you're gonna have to hear me talk about it. So, do you guys know a podcast called Sad Boys, right? So Sad Boys are a podcast made by... I am very bad with names, guys. By us, it's Maro means Jan Basongas. Thank you for the mod clarification. Translation clarification. So Sad Boys podcast, I only discovered it recently. It's really, really good. Sad Boys podcast. It's hosted by Jarvis Johnson and Jordan Attica. And they're both black. They're both black mixed race. They're black. They're black guys. And it's a really good podcast. And I am not as much into the podcast because I don't know them well enough that the banter really works for me. But they have a lot of side channels. Jarvis has a channel called Jarvis Johnson Gold. And in that one, they made a bunch of videos where they were basically subjecting themselves to an early 2000s reality show called Black White, which was like the premise as presented was like, oh, we have a white family and a black family and we're gonna make them up as the other race. It's an extremely racist show. And their thumbnails, the videos about it are like, we found the most racist show, right? So they watch the show. It's a show where like, yeah, it's about like, oh, each family is gonna live as the other race to see what it's like, right? And obviously it ends up being really racist. It does have some good commentary, but the black family comes out looking much better, expectedly, and they talk a lot about racism in America. But there's also a lot of white people saying slurs and a lot of dodgy shit, and the very premise of the show is busted. So it's about show. And so the videos that they made like a series of like 5, 6, 7 videos. They made a bunch of videos about it. And it is React content. They are reacting to the show as they watch it. They haven't watched it before and they're like reacting to it as they watch it. And that's React content. But it's also like really building on it because they are like yeah, most of it is them going like, what the fuck, I can't believe they said that. But they're also like making fun of it, commenting on it, like pointing out exactly what's wrong, pointing out like there's a lot of building on top that they're doing. And that is what makes it commentary. So so that's for me the two functions of React content is just like entertainment. We're hanging out, we're sharing stuff together. I'm reacting to it to entertain you. And reaction content that is like deconstructing something and trying to present it to you and go like, okay, this is fucked up, basically. And I fuck with that. I fuck with that a lot, actually. That's really good. And so, yeah, so that's the kind of stuff that's the kind of React content that I like. And I feel like, is it easy content to react to stuff, especially when you're a big streamer and there's a lot of stuff you can react to because people will send it to you or you will see trending stuff? Yeah. Is it a bit lazy? Yeah, but also I don't know. Like, again, the closest peer that I have that does a lot of React content is Vivi. And I dare you to watch a single stream by Vivi and not think this girl is working her ass off. Do you know what I mean? Like, if I see Vivi, I'm sorry to be gassing up Vivi Chan the Dragon, right? What do you mean Sad Boys also did one? Oh, they also did a video on Sad Boys about it? Okay. But like, I dare you to watch a Vivi Chan stream. Oh, the most racy pop song ever. Oh, I think I watched that one. Oh no, I did watch it. We did watch it, yeah. And I dare you to watch a Vivi Chan stream and think that she's lazy. You know? I don't know. It's weird, says Coleman, because it's something that the audience wants too. They want to see their favorite streamer's reaction to something they enjoy or found interesting. Exactly. Exactly, right? Like you guys, like, okay. I have done React content. And that was our G-Witch watch-alongs. Our G-Witch watch-alongs were React content, chat. They were. Because people wanted to see, and I'm not gassing myself up, but like you guys, my community, my audience, you guys wanted to see how I reacted to G-Witch. Right? And I wanted to react to it with you. Right? I've watched so many different random streamers and VTubers react to Blokees Warhammer video and see how different people with different Warhammer knowledge levels react to the shenanigans. So yeah, so I have done it. My problem, do you know what my problem is? For my own content. I'm just going to talk about my own content. I don't really know where the line is in terms of... I feel like it's a thing to react to TikToks, and I feel like it's an entire other thing to react to like a 40-minute video. If it's an entire... Oh, and GL, that was when G-Witch was airing. So it was a few years ago. Yeah. So I think it's a different thing if I'm sitting here reacting to a 40-minute YouTube video. Not to demean the work that goes into TikToks, because I know that a lot of work goes into it. Trust me, I've made some. But I don't know. It doesn't feel right. I don't know. There's something that feels off about doing it about a video essay. I mean, unless it's a meme, because that one that you're referencing has become a meme, the Warcraft one. So I understand that. But it just feels kind of wrong to do it. I watched some big fighting game YouTubers react to Pat Gill's video, how to get into fighting games. Yeah. Yeah, you're super... I'm sorry, NGL. I'm sorry. I did... Like, it was a moment. It was a time. You know? So I don't know. That's kind of where the line is for me. I don't want to piss anyone out. I don't want to step on anyone's toes, you know? And that's kind of my complexity with it. It's that, you know? Anyway, we have this. We're almost done, chat. We're almost done. We just need to build a weapon. Give him some shoulders. Build the base. Let's give him some shoulders. Oh no, she said Warcraft and not Warhammer. Sorry! God damn it. I'm sorry. Oh, also, I remember... Okay, speaking of saying, I remember some good reaction videos from hip-hop YouTubers when the whole Kendrick Drake thing was popping off, and it provided a really interesting insight into the social dynamics of the beef as it was playing off. Exactly, right? Like, that is... Like, honestly, I gotta say, as someone that doesn't know it... I don't even want to say it's because I'm white. It's because like, I'm not someone that really knows about hip-hop. Like, I'm not. I'm just not. And having stuff like FD Signifier's extremely great video essay about the beef and having people do commentary on it as it was happening helped me understand it from an outsider perspective. Yeah, get some. You should get the trading kits. They're even cheaper because this one was like 16 pounds, but each of the trading kits is like 8, but they're blind packed. The FD Signifier video rules. I love FD Signifier so fucking much, bro. He's so good. I've learned a lot. I've learned so fucking much from his stuff. I gotta say. Strongly recommend FD Signifier. Remember when I started as a YouTuber, as a VTuber, I was like, I can't talk about politics, teehee. I mean, we don't really talk about politics that much here. It's not like it's our focus. But also, I don't want racists or transphobes or shit in my spaces or homophobes or whatever. So in a way, it's the trash taking itself out. I'm not gonna bore you about politics all the time, but I will say, if you're not down with, you know, the rights of minorities, the rights of women, the rights of LGBT people, then don't come to my channel. That's very simple. But do give me money, though. I will take your money if you're quiet. Because I'm very mercenary, is what you have to understand. I need money. Just send me money, you guys. So we have, is his head meant to stick out like that? Or is it just the peg that is not, hang on. Did I just not put the peg down sufficiently? Yeah, the peg needed to go down a little bit. There we go, that's much better. Okay, let's try the lights. Hang on, I'm gonna... Oh, look at that! Look at my boy! My dad! Hang on. Look at him! He looks so good! And the Matrix is glowing as well. Look at that. 16 pounds, 17 pounds this is at game. Not sponsored. We're gonna have a closer look at the entire robot mode later, but... Arise, Optimus Prime. Almost got Ariel done. Just gotta build the crotch in the backpack. Nice. The only folks I don't like, the damn Xeon. Yeah, look at that. This is a beautiful kit. 17 pounds. And it's so articulated. Yeah, yeah. So basically the way it works is that like when you shake it, it turns on. Can we get, Jerry, can we get it as close as we can get? Okay, oh, this is the proper, okay, let's, oh no, that ruins it. My name is Optimus Prime. So good, chat. So fucking good. So good. Okay, let's keep it like that. There we go. Amazing. Well, let's turn our lights back on. But yeah, so extremely good figure. Does it light up? Blackjacks, were you not looking? I just turned off the lights and zoomed it in so you could see the eyes light up. Were you looking away when I did that? Do you want me to do it again? I'll do it again. I'm just not gonna zoom in this time. Fun life hack for everybody. It's very funny to say wild shit in a very bad Optimus Prime voice. My name is Optimus Prime. This is a message to the universe. We are butt plugs. Okay, I'm gonna do it again, okay? Are you ready? That's it not lit up. And that's it lit up. It lights up when you shake it. And you can see the matrix is lit up as well. There's no molded matrix in there. It's just like an allusion to the matrix, essentially. But yeah. Because the light is there. And it travels via light piping all the way up there with like because the neck joint is transparent as well. And everything behind the faceplate is transparent as well. So, and then it just turns off after a minute. Wait for it. Wait for it. I'm not gonna touch it. But yeah, so it's these kits are just fantastic. They're beautiful. 17 pounds. That's like 20 euro. It's the price of a cheap high grade. At least here in the U of K. Takes a while to turn off, doesn't it? I mean, in a way it's good because it doesn't turn off too soon. So there we go. He's asleep now. Now we can turn the lights back on. Let's just build the gun and build the... We need to build the gun and build the... I had assumed this was like part of the waist, but it's not. It's the gun. And then we build the base and we'll be ready for a RC. Even though it took us 3 hours to do this, but I might try to accelerate with Alita. 17 pounds from where? Game. If you're in the UK, Game carries them. I got this and Alita from Game for 17 pounds. I think you can order directly from Blokees, but and they should be around the same price. Or you can order them from AliExpress and they're cheaper. But yeah, I ordered these from Game because they had them. Because I wanted these specific ones and they had them in stock. I didn't want to just get Optimus Primal. So yeah. Yeah, you can get them in Game, etc. Game.co.uk. Yeah, they stock. Yeah, I got it online. And I'm really glad that they delivered it because my other plan was to customize a couple of entry grades to look like Transformers, and I'm glad I didn't have to do that because I don't really have the time because I'm going to Italy in a week. By the way, I'm going to Italy in a week and I'm going to be away and not streaming for a couple of weeks, so I haven't really mentioned that too much, but sorry. Oh, wait, where does this go? Wait, oh lol, there's a back panel part I didn't put in. I didn't even notice. I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. I'm such a dingus. Oh shit, that has a big knob up there. There we go. It's gone. Ow! Your game now stocks Citadel stuff? Mario Holiday, yeah! Transformers kits are tempting, but they don't transform. That is true, and I get it. As someone that doesn't buy non-transforming Transformers toys, for the most part, I get it. But they're really good toys. They're really good kits. They're really fun to build, and that's the thing for me. That's really important. Okay, so this go like that. No, like this. And like that. Wait. Oh, did I build that wrong? Oh, it's the other way around. It's this. Oh, that makes more sense, yeah. And once it's like that, then... Oh, yeah, the peg is like irregular. So it only has one way in which it can go in, which is great. And then that replaces the hand. So what you can do is... We'll do it later. We'll do it at the very end. After we do the base. Let's do the base now. And sticker it up. Have you experienced a real great Zeta? Sometimes it's not worth the transforming mechanism. The problem is, transforming model kits are a problem. I kind of feel like the only people that have done it correctly are 30-minute missions. And the reason for that is because they're extremely simple transformations. Wait, where's the other? Hang on. All your base, all your base are belong to us. Where's the other base, man? Oh, here it is. There we go. Okay. So let's put so the way the bases go is, they go like thus and so. Okay. So like that. They go like that. Okay. I got my eyes on the Furai 08 Sunwave. Yeah, for me the Furai are just like really expensive and really, really big. Well, I don't know if they're really big, but I also don't love the aesthetic. That's my problem with it. I don't necessarily love the aesthetic. I love that this comes with two perfectly printed holes. Holes. Transformers Rise of the Beast, right there. The Master Grade Verka Zeta has a good transformation. I mean, good for the Zeta, which is a shit design. That's right. Couldn't help myself. Sorry, chat. Couldn't help myself. I gotta keep up my reputation as a whatever the fuck I am. Is it this one or which one is it? No, I think it's this one, right? Which one is it? I don't know. It'll be this one. I'll use this one. Wait, it's cool it has a punched out hole there for that. Shots fired. Backhanded compliment. I'm sorry. I don't like the Zeta Gundam. The double Zeta is much better. I love it when people try to gotcha me. People try to gotcha me whenever I say I don't like the Zeta Gundam. And they're like, oh, what do you think of the double Zeta? Double Zeta owns, bro. Top tier design. Are you kidding me? Top fucking tier, man. Come on. What do you like? Who do you think I am? Do you think I'm like a fucking... Do you think I'm some kind of boomer? Double Zeta owns, bro. Double Zeta owns. People try to gotcha and go you. Nice. Sweet gotcha reference. Yeah, you did that to me. You did. Oh, are these both the same? Wait, no. What? No, I think this goes like... Wait, I'm very confused by this too. I think it goes like that? And then like that? Like that? Oh, like that and like that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I got it. Took me a minute, but I got it. Doesn't have like a stand that attaches to your man, but it does. You know, he does attach with. He has peg holes here in the feet that attach to these, so we can give him his gun. I kind of want to do some pile lining on that, but I kind of wanted to build this as default as I could. Like, yes, I filed it a bit, but oh wow, you are moody. Okay. Come on. There we go. There it is. What's the correct way to hold this? I mean, it should be in the other hand, but whatever. I don't care. It's very big. Ooh. Let's do some articulation. The Massacre Double Zeta Veracast would be my favorite. Ooh, nice. But yeah, so let's do some articulation. Head is on a ball joint, on the lit up ball joint, but also it's hidden. The light piping ball joint is hidden. Can you see that? It's hidden by the black plastic, which is really cool, really smart. So when it lights up, the neck doesn't light up, and so that looks really good. We have the pre-tampoed shoulders, looking very good. Clearly, okay, in terms of detail, it's not gonna be the most perfect detail, which is that's what you lose with this. You lose some of the granularity, but it's also such a complicated design. And getting it to this level of, by detail, I mean, for example, that, you know, between these two pipes, there should be black, right? That shouldn't be silver. That kind of looks odd. But it's fine because you got so much color separation that you don't care or notice. I mean, I notice because as we have established this stream, I am a snob. And that's how I will live my entire life. As a snob. It's my cross to bear. But in terms of articulation, you know, you got your ball jointed. Can this go? Yeah, it can go a bit front and back. It's a silver single joint elbow. That's a 90 degree. Pretty good. Hand is on a ball joint. It's mostly for rotation. Not a lot of like giggity. It does have a sideways elbow action. Yeah, you got that? It's really full of snob. That's me. We got... Yo, thank you for the Risa Para. Hi, Parara. How you doing? How you doing? Thank you for the 20 months. That's almost a year. Thank you so much, Para. Thank you. I'm just going through the articulation of this model kit I just finished, and then we're going to get to the second model kit. So we got the waist articulation, waist swivel, goes around all the way. Nothing holds it back. Let's go. Perfect. Knees and legs and that. So he's got a meaty, chunky thigh. And it goes. Yeah, it's a bit hampered by that because these are skirt armor that doesn't really move, but it's pretty good. Leg is also 90 degrees, a bit less than 90 degrees because of the design. We got the wheels there. Like again, the rims it should be silver, but it's fine. It's fine. And then we have a good ball jointed foot. So this guy will do most of the poses that you want from it. You're not going to get him to kneel. Okay, you're not going to get that because of the bulkiness of the design. But he looks really good. He lights up, comes with a base, 17 pounds. Don't need, like, I just built this without any tools because what I want people to build model kits. I want them to have fun building model kits. And if what it takes is a simple model kit that has parts that you don't need any tools to build, this I used zero. Okay, I did use the file. That's just my neurosis. But other than that, I haven't lined anything. I haven't painted anything. I haven't stickered anything. I just put this together out of the box. I've stickered this. But it doesn't have any color correction stickers. And it looks this good. Let's compare to the closest point of comparison that I have, which is the blind packed Blokees, same manufacturer. Let's although this is a G1 Optimus Prime. So you can see that the this is the Galaxy version. These are the trading figures. You can see that it's smaller. It uses a lot of the same joints. It's smaller. It has the same core torso. And obviously this is G1 Optimus Prime, so the detail is much plainer rather than a movie version Optimus Prime. Yeah, this is Shattered Glass Optimus Prime, aka Akane Shinjo. Obviously, because it's G1, it has, instead of like this built-in blaster, like she has the proper ion blaster, which I prefer, but that's just preference. But also that's just because it's G1. So you can see that it's a bit smaller. The articulation is about on par. I would say it's like identical, actually. And obviously this one doesn't light up, whereas this one does. So yeah. This one felt much more like a model kit experience, because in this one it's like a lot of like loose parts that he put together. This one is like, get this from the runner. You know? Like you actually have, let me show you the instructions. The instructions are very simple, but you still have like, get this part from such and such runner and assemble it, you know? More EGS kits in general will do wonders. Exactly. The other difference between this and an entry grade, this is, okay, so as far as like, so an entry grade in the UK costs you what? Like a tenner, usually. So they're cheaper than this. But an entry grade, this is a more like when you're finished with this, it is definitely an action figure model kit. So is this, by the way. It's definitely like playable. Like, yeah, some parts might pop off or whatever, but like you can definitely have a good time posing it and playing with it, because it's like that kind of like slightly softer, more toyetic plastic. Right? It might be ABS. If it's ABS, do not use a pore type marker. Is it ABS plastic? I need to look it up. Entry grades are way more fragile and brittle. I kind of realized that when I recently was building an entry grade, my second ever entry grade, I realized the reason why entry grades are so cheap is because the plastic is cheaper. The plastic is more brittle. It's like thinner, more brittle. And this is not that kind of plastic. This is solid, really playable, very demure, very mindful. You know, it's very good. What I'm trying to say, it's very good. Right now, let's just leave him here. We don't need to put him on the base. Just leave him here while we work on RC. And I'm gonna take this guy out. Yeah, let's see. This guy's gonna go back on his platform. Go back over there. Right, chat. I'm gonna do a little break. I need to use the little robots room, and then we'll be back building the RC of this. Probably building it much faster now that we have the core bases down. I'm also gonna grab a quick snack. So I'll see you in like, do you wanna say 5 minutes? Let's take a 5-minute break. I need to get a little snacko. And use the facilities. And you guys, just hang out, hang tight. If you close the tab, I will be very sad and I'm gonna cry. And you don't want to see me cry, do you? So, we'll be back in 5 minutes. Right here. Oh shit! I stopped the music. Hello. Welcome back, chat. Welcome back. Welcome back. I was just having a drink, having a snacko. How are we doing? How are we feeling? Are we feeling demure? Are we feeling mindful? I just got some very exciting news for one of my streams next week. I'm doing 3 streams next week. They're all collabs. One is not on my channel. 2 are. Stop. You can't make me. Try and make me. Make me stop. Ooh woo. Right. We got Optimus Prime. Yeah. So yeah, we it's kind of crazy because sadly one of these collabs has to be on the Wednesday night and one of them has to be early Thursday morning. But we ball. Do you hear me? We ball. Right. Let's build a leader. No, leader. RC. It's RC. It's RC. Let's build RC. But yeah, oh yeah, hang on. Give me a sec, cause just confirm something. Also, can't you send me any enemy? Yeah, basically Transformers Week is extended a bit because of what is named after Cola? Oh, RC Cola. I get it. But basically, there is a guest that I wanted to get this week, but it was a bit. I thought about the idea a bit last minute, and I did propose it to this guest before the week started, but he had other commitments. But he said we can do it next week, which is this coming week. So we're gonna do it. It's confirmed. Do you wanna know who it is, chat? If you're not a Transformers fan, if you don't follow Transformers social media or Transformers like creators, then you might not know who it is, which is understandable. It's not the Pope. It's not the Pope. It's definitely not the Pope. We got RC, yay! Okay, let's go. I'm gonna read RC's bio. A born hunter and elite sharpshooter, RC is a dedicated warrior who believes the Decepticons must be stopped at any cost. Any cost. She fights with focused ferocity, aggressive maneuvers, and combat expertise. On and off the battlefield, RC relished the verbal sparring with her closest, for whom she would go to any lengths to defend. A bit of an awkward phrasing. RC these nuts! It's Johnny Two Popes, the guy who is Two Popes. Welcome back. Oh, pizza! Nice. Nice. Let me just say.
Nice.
But yeah, welcome back. We're building RC. So, I'm sorry, I'm not going to do a Meet the Runners because essentially it's not that different. And also I don't feel like it. And it's my channel. Do you want me to tell you who it is? Do you want to know who the guest is? Do you want to know who I think a lot of you are not going to know who it is. But also I feel like a lot of you will. So you know what? Don't consider this the official announcement. It's Chris McFeely of Transformers The Basics on YouTube. He's gonna be our special guest. And we're gonna be playing, hopefully, the G1 Transformers game for PS2, the one that's Japan only. I say hopefully. I need to get that game to work. But we'll be playing something Transformers. And we'll be talking about Transformers. And I'll be looking like this for it. And it's like the year of Luigi. Transformers Week never ends, really. Not on this channel. So yeah, please look forward to that. Look forward. I am very excited. Oh, this one actually does have a... So she has a stand. But he don't? I guess because she's like agile and stuff. So she's like jumping and chat and what did I just say? Jumping and Chad. Yeah. Yeah. I love Chris McFeely's work. You should check it out. Oh, come on. This one doesn't have anything else, so come on. But yeah, he does Transformers the basics on YouTube. She's jumping and a chair, to be fair. Yeah, I do love these effect parts a bit more. They're like Energy and shit. It's really good. And there we go. Yeah, I do wish that all of them came with this though. I guess she's like a bit smaller maybe. Here is the torso. Exact same part. Literally exact same part. And more parts for the stand. Let's put them all on in the little multiverse portal that is this pot. And then move on from there as a culture. Let me just drink some mate real quick. But yeah, I'm really glad Chris has agreed to this. I'm really glad. And it's gonna be chaos. He's a great guy. He's so funny. And I will tell him this is an over 18 stream, so he can let loose a bit more than he does in the because the basics is like all ages, whereas this is gonna be a bit more loose. But yeah, what do we got here? We got hang on, let's look at the runners in a minute. Oh, the white is like this kind of creamy white. It's okay, it works. Chris and Mario, two tastes great. He can explain. No, I shouldn't say. I will. Yeah. I'll have a talk with him before. Oh, and there's some creamy pinks. Creamy pinks and whites. And what have yous? Right. So, let's have a look. Okay, so we have the faces pre-painted because it has like the cheeks. And that's really nice. But also, this kind of looks like RC's death mask. You know what I mean? Can we get a... Jerry, can we get a zoom? Zoom on the camera, please. It's like a mask, isn't it? It looks pretty cool. Looks pretty cool. Pre-painted. Kind of metallic pink. Looks really good. Thanks, Jerry. Oh, no. No. Too much flesh. But yeah, so we got that. We got these kind of like creamy, milky white. Ooh. What the hands. We got creamy, pinky, milky, pinky parts. Heh. We got all the cool red metallic painted. This one says RC. It's tampographed. In case she forgets who she is, you know? Happens to the best of us. Who among us doesn't dissociate every now and again? We got the wheels, which have painted... Oh, see, this is really cool, right? This is very smart. They painted the... I don't know what that part of a wheel is called. I've forgotten all my motorcycle and bicycle terms. But they painted this bit because this is all the outside. And the inside is not painted because you're not going to see that much. And this is the gun or guns? Guns plural? Anyway. We got the joints, default Blokees joints. More metallic red. I love that this RC is like red and white for the most part. With like little pink accents. Because I think that's like really solid kind of racer look. And then of course, all the inner bits and grips. Oh, look at these motorcycle parts in there. It's almost like she transforms into a motorcycle. Let's put the torso over there for now. And as well as this, and this, and this. That can all go there for now. And as can the bases. I'm glad I'm on time. Yeah, hi Messias! Hi Miss Maru, hi Messias, how you doing? Hope you're having a good one. Having a good one! Okay, so this time I'm just gonna take all the parts that I need to speed it up. So it's E2 and E4. Okay. But yeah, so yeah, we're gonna have him next week. I'm very excited. hopefully we can do that G1, because the game that I want to play with him on commentary is there's this Japan only Transformers G1 game. It's fully dubbed in English, and he has a lot of it is in English, which is fascinating. I just spat. Sorry about that. Spit a lot. I'm alright for the moment. I am glad. Hope you continue being alright in every moment. D1, no, it's D2. It's interesting because this runner is painted. This is not. It doesn't look like it's molded, because look at like this. There's a lot of. This looks brushed. This looks airbrushed. So, I guess we'll see once I take a part out. D15. That game deserves a remake and a global re-release. Well, the G1 PS2 game never got released anywhere else. The PS2 game that got released globally was the Armada one. Is this painted? It might be red plastic that's been like coated with like a metallic coating, I think. But yeah, so this one, it looks really interesting, and it's not that well known, but it's also the familiar world of G1, and that makes it accessible, I feel. So I think it's a perfect choice to do this stream with Chris, because also he has not played it. And you know, I think I think a lot of us have the unhealthy assumption that people like Chris McFeely have done everything, they've watched everything, they played everything, but you know, that's not the case. But yeah, anyway, more soon. Very excited. The other collabs that I have lined up for the week, just so you know, I will be one that's been announced, which is I will be on Hanakyo's stream. She's doing a subathon. She's celebrating like 4 years as a VTuber, I think. She just got a new model that is super cute, and we're gonna do a stream at 2 p.m. on Wednesday, 2 p.m. UK time, 9 a.m. Eastern, where we're going to be rating all of your waifus and husbandos. Check my Twitter for more information on this, because I retweeted it. So you need to reply to Hanakyo's tweet, not to mine, so as not to make it confusing. Okay? Don't make it confusing! And give me all of your husbandos and waifus, and we will rate them. Even if I don't know what they're from, I can rate them based on vibes, because I have that power. I have the vibes power, Chad. So, don't you worry. Right. And, that nub. Like, as I said, generally these are good for nubs, but sometimes they annoy me. And when they annoy me, they must die. Don't worry about it. Exactly, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So, yeah, I'm very excited. So we have the collab with Hanakyo on Wednesday afternoon, collab with Chris on Wednesday evening, and yeah, suddenly they're all close together. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check and the stretch. Thank you. I'm gonna stretch. It's really good. I'm gonna hydrate. Thank you. And posture. Yeah, good posture. So we're gonna have the Hanakyo stream, the Chris McFeely stream, and then the next day in the morning, 9 a.m. We're gonna be doing a Left 4 Dead collab with Firozera, and Mika. That's the reason why it's so early. That's the reason why it's 4 a.m. America time. It's because it's with the Aussies. It's with the Australians. That's kind of what has to happen. But you know what? They've done that for me. I'll do it for them. Also, it's the only time Mika can stream. So, and that's fine, because I want to stream with my friends. This, such a difference, right? Obviously because it's RC, but like it's like such a slender frame. Maybe that's why she comes with like more accessories, because she's like slender. The slender. Right, let's build the second arm. Second verse, same as the first. You know, very quick to build that arm. I feel like we're going to be out of here very soon. I mean, in a way, I kind of want that because at 9 o'clock today, I'm going to be on, I was worried that I'm like, oh man, I see all the other people doing all these cool collabs and I'm not doing any collabs. And now I have so many. I'm going to be on Tenya Yui's stream today later to just for 5 minutes. Congratulate her on, I think 4 years or 3 years. And she also had she's having a concert, Yumeno Sinfonia. I feel like a bad friend that I haven't been in touch with her very much, but I've been so busy, man. I've been so busy. And I just started seeing somebody only a couple of months ago. So that's what a lot of my energy and goes to. I don't know. And of course, looking after myself because I'm very tired. And currently ill. So, anyway. There we go. There it is. Beep, 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 beep. And beep, 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 beep. But yeah, so I'm gonna be in Yui's thing. But yeah, basically I feel bad that I'm not collabing with people, and then a million collabs all happen at once. Because also I wanted to do these collabs before I went to Italy because I'm gonna be gone for 2-3 weeks. So we're just gonna, no, but I can't stream when I'm in Italy. That's the problem because I don't have the equipment. I can try, but it's not gonna be great. I can try. I might try, but I'm there to visit family. I'm there to spend time with my parents, not to make content. So I'll probably write a bunch when I'm there because there's a lot of stuff I need to write. Which boxes are I? Oh yeah, one of the red. Okay, this one. But yeah, I'm going to Italy. I will be at Luca Comics. Although I haven't bought my tickets yet. Because anyone else can ever get this, right? When you're going to a Comic-Con, and I am not a person that has a lot of disposable income, so I don't want to buy tickets for days that don't have stuff that interests me. And I'm also, okay, I will admit, Luca Comics is based by attendance. It's Europe's biggest comics convention. And that scares me. Not necessarily in terms of COVID, because I just got vaccinated, but in terms of crowds. Because I've seen the pictures, man. I've seen the pictures. And they do me a concern. They do me a concern. Will there be a lot of pickpockets? Will there be a lot of will it be difficult to move? Will I get too tired? I don't know, You get worried about these things, right? It's concerning. Right. So, and then just add. There we go. We got arms. Arms for days. We got 2 great arms. Aerial finished. Well done. Bingo. Okay, let's build the head. Wait. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, thank God. I thought I had lost the blah 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 blah. The, what do you call it? Light piped head part. But yeah, so I want to go to Luca Comics, but I also, when I looked, they didn't say specifically, oh, is that her butt? Is this her butt? It didn't say what event was on what day. And there's a couple of guests, for example. They have Alexei Pachitnov, the creator of Tetris, is going to be at it. And they said he's a guest, but then I looked at the events and there were no events that mentioned him. So he's a guest. Is he at a panel? Is he at a signing? What is happening? And so when I looked, there wasn't any information of that on what day it was what. So I want to look again. Because I don't know. I don't want to miss Alexei Pachitnov, Love that guy. Love Tetris. Cool dude. Yoshitaka Amano is allegedly going to be there because he has an exhibition up in Milan, I believe. And this is promoting that exhibition. He has some brand new artwork for it that he made for it. Sadly, I will not be able to go to that exhibition. Because I think the exhibition starts after I leave Italy and ends in like, I don't know, March. And I don't know if I can make that. Oh, look at a beautiful roundy face. Almost like an alien. Almost like a gray alien. Right, what do we need? E2, a bunch of E2 parts and an F1 part. So we need from E2, we have the sides of her noggin, the top of her noggin. And there we are. Blah. Blah. And blah. And blah. I'm laughing like a witch. I'm just enjoying myself, man. I might also be hungry. Okay. So that's exciting. But yeah, so that's it next week. 3 collabs. That's all the streams that I'm doing. I'm not doing any more streams than that. Because otherwise I will not have time to pack or get ready. Because I'm leaving on Friday first thing. So. And what else do we need? F1 for. Which one is F1? That's F1. Well, yeah. Did you enjoy the aerial rebuild? Was that a fun build? Hope it was. God, one of the most annoying bits of being right about to get a new model is the fact that for months now, I have seen so many good artists that I can afford to commission. And I haven't. Because I'm like, I don't want to commission anything that has to do with this current model when I know that I need all that money for my next model to get new emotes, to get new art, you know? And that's been difficult because I do have some money, but it is all going to the rebrand. So is that is a knob. See, the remainder knobs can be visible, but they can also be like big. Ooh, that didn't feel good. Just because it's a glass file. Okay. But yeah, so I'm excited for all the stuff that I'm commissioning. Waiting for a couple of things to be done before I can commission the rest. I'm gonna have a new logo, professionally made. Very excited with all the assets that I got coming up. Okay, so is this okay? Looks okay. No, the top bit. No, it's actually fine. Okay, so then we get her cheeks, right? We get, what's this one? Wait. Come on, they're so small. So that one goes there, I think. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That one goes there. Don't super love this kind of pearly white. But you know, we're vibing, we're rolling, we're thriving in my lane. Oh, that's kind of on purpose because if you look, okay, let me zoom you in. Right. So do you see that kind of pearly white? I don't know how well this is coming across on camera. If I turn this one off. It's kind of pearly, but if you look under it, it's just like a milk kind of white without the pearly effect. So that's clearly like on purpose to make it like a bit more metallic. Don't know how well that comes across, but hey. So yeah. Then, oh no, this goes first. Her forehead bit. Her forehead bit goes first. Oh, that came off. Okay. And then the top. I like it. It's kind of almost very Gundam. Almost very aerial. The vibe of this. You know? It's very good. And then it's also very light piping! I'm stealing Valor from Theo. But it looks so good. Look at this. Light piping! I'm not copying you. I'm copying Theo. Adams. Right, so we got arms, we got a head. We're moving to this extremely quickly. Shall we do the legs? I didn't notice that these don't even use the joints. Oh yeah, because she only came with one set of joints, which is clearly for the knees. So let's build those. Hello, Optimus. Hi, Hunter Wolf. How you doing? We're building Blokees. Transformers Blokees. I am doing good. I'm just chatting away. We built this big guy's big log of a guy. And, you know, we're vibing. We're building, we're learning. Oh, no, she has to come with two because she needs... Does she not need these joints? The butterfly joints? Does she not have them? I don't think she does. Huh. No, she doesn't. Fascinating. So she will have a bit less articulation than even the trading Blokees. All right. You're good as well. I'm glad. Have you been building anything recently? How you doing? How's your week been? We talked about Transformers 1 earlier, which is a fantastic movie. Go watch it. Oh no, why am I trying to get that out? I don't need that. Fantastic movie. Go watch it. We were talking about Gundam Working for Vengeance. It's fine. If you like Gundam, it's good. And just now I was just talking about whatever. I don't know. I can't even remember what I was talking about. My meds have long worn off. Mainly just talking about how cool this kid is. Blokees gives a job. Or, you know, promotional. Affiliate. Whatever. Yeah, I love Blokees. And these are the bigger ones. These are like the action class. No, not the action class. The action class is the one that is like really big. I really want the action class Optimus Prime. Hint, hint. Someone get that for me. But no, these are the classic class, which are like kind of semi-mini high grades, essentially. Very, very well done. Very, very good. Very demure. Very mindful. You know? I'm just saying that to wake Maya up. And I cackle like a witch when I do it. I am evil. I am evil. But, yeah. Yeah, I love Blokees. I love them. They finally got me one of these. There's been so many different attempts in recent years to do Transformers model kits, and they never got me. Some of the Furai models, some of the Flame Toys ones, you know, I will say they were like, that's on the cusp of being something I care about. Do you think Blokees mind sponsoring people who don't pronounce the name of their product right? They don't, because they've, like Maya, they've sponsored Thew twice, I think. And I was watching his video and he calls them Blokees. So, I don't think they mind. I don't think they mind at all. I think they probably find it charming that because the British fandom has taken to Blokees so much that they probably love it. Actually, they're like, yeah, you love our product, call it whatever the fuck you want. You know, who cares? As long as you love it. F16 is this. This is 6. It's funny that Maya seems to have not heard me say what I said intentionally to provoke them. So that's good. Nobody tell them. Okay, then number 2. Okay, that's this one. But yeah, as I was saying, these are so easy to build if you have never built a model kit. You can jump right in. Jump right the heck in, Ninfrendo. Oh, that is the back. Makes sense because the front has this. My boobs bounce when I walk. Oh, come on, get in there. Get in there. I could do some detailing on this, but not right now because right now we're doing the whole. I'm just being the bigger person. You rancid fly. Oh, we have fun here. So this is the right leg, and it's saying to do it like this. So okay, cool. It doesn't really matter, I don't think, but there we go. And then F112. But yeah, I'm probably gonna try to like line these a bit, like very, very lightly. Maybe RC probably, because she has like white bits that I think it would look better like lined. Like a lot of the details are like lost in that kind of mushy plastic. Don't super love that kind of color. They did something similar for Hasbro did something similar for Siege Ape Face, and then they didn't. Thankfully, they didn't do that for Snapdragon, but the damage was done. 12. So I've done only very minimal sanding, as you've seen, and this is how good it came out. So it tells you a lot, I think. F1 15. Oh, these are the feeties. AL feet for free. Well, not for free. These model kits cost like 17 pounds, you know. But right. E25, which is the top of the feet. Feet AL for free. What am I? The Play Overwatch account? God, that was embarrassing. Embarrassing. Sure, it's 5. That's interesting because like they're not doing what Bandai generally will do. Like, oh, each side is like, because this side is literally this shin, but this foot instead of this one. Very strange. I mean, they might be the same part for all I can tell. They seem to be. Right. So then we get the D17, which is one of the butt parts. I was right. This is her robot butt. God. Okay. Robot butt. Someone called Erica. I'm building RC. And then one of the Tampa ones. This one. Yeah, I clearly won't be able to. This is so glossy as well. See, that looks better painted with glossy paint. I know that they can't do that for every white part, but it's going to look a bit weird that is glossy white paint and that is not. But I can always take it apart and paint it myself. Will I? Maybe. Maybe will. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. I don't know if it's unpaintable though. Well, no, it should be paintable because, as I said, the inside of it is unpainted. So, right. So we have this like that. So we put this. There we go. And then we put this. There we go. And then we do a there. Come on. There we go. And on top of the feeties, we put this. It's going to let some detail through, I believe. Right? There we go. Yeah. Oh, tiny. So tiny. So demure. So mindful. And we have... Oh, come on. Come on, don't do me like this. Just snap in there, will ya? She doesn't want to snap in. Is that how it snaps? Really? It feels like it's not in. Doesn't feel like it's fully in. You know? Somehow. I don't want to break it. I think that's as it is. It's a bit delicate, but it's not too bad. Oh, we have a leg. We have a leg. God, it's so much. Compare the legs, man. These are the same size class, and compare the legs. Wow. Wow. This is just like a different body type, basically. Which it shouldn't impress me, but the thing is, Blokees have mostly been the same body types. So that's really cool. Since we're here, let's get the other thigh. Okay, so we got a leg. Let's finish. We'll finish RC and then that'll be that. I'm having such a good time with these kids, man. Having such a good time. Like, imagine if I put effort into building them, and they already look this good. You know. I will admit the Optimus Prime one so far has looked more impressive, just because I feel like their color choices are better. I really feel this pearly look is not good when she needs to look like glossy white. I get what they're going for. Yo, that booba, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the Delinquent Gango. Welcome. We're doing cramps. Oh, come on. I've managed to not use nippers the whole time. I don't know why nippers are such a... I understand if you've not built model kits with nippers before, you might be, I don't know, it might be overwhelming. I just enjoy using nippers. What can I tell you? I enjoy nipping stuff, but I am trying to do a thing here to see how long these take, how good they look. Although I am using my file because, as we have established today, Maru is a snob. And yeah, I am, yeah. Right. What else do I need? I think I got everything. Yeah, I got all. Okay, let's go. Let's have a look. Hang on. Give me 2 seconds. I have lost one of my slippers. Hi, Jilla. How's everyone? Bought a few Blu-rays recently. Belladonna of Sadness. Oh, I need to watch that. A Vincent Price collection. Very nice. Collection of Final Destination movies. No, nothing about it. Transformers Energon has a Blu-ray? Wow. And Batman Beyond. Let's go. Oh, that is so shui of you. That is so shui of you. Things are good. Yeah, things are pretty good. Yeah. Things are pretty demure, pretty mindful. Energon's on DVD. Ah, gotcha. I would love it if they released a good box set of Prime on Blu-ray. Because they did one ages ago. They did a few in America. You can't really get them anymore. I don't think they have any extras either. They did some in the UK. They didn't look very good, which is why I didn't get them. Yeah, this foot snaps like the other one. Not all the way in, but it's fine. It's good enough, I think. Yeah, it's not going to go any further. I wish they released the Japanese Connection DVD sets. Yeah, I had that and I sold it and I regret it. Oh yeah. We do which do we do? Oh no, baby, that is too big. That is too big a nub for Maru the Snobbo. And then over here. There we go. Yeah. Yes. Whoa, another raid? Reku! Potato raid! It's a potato raid. Hope you really hope you're not ready to end stream. Lol. Reku, thank you so much. What were you up to, Reku? Miniatures and models, what were you building? And welcome, Raiders. My name is Mara Milan, the Delinquent Punk Rock Riot Queen. Reku, do you know what I do usually? If it's a friend of mine, so if it's a stranger, I don't necessarily do this, but if it's a friend of mine, I usually type in chat, are you about to end? I was working on the Master Clay Eclipse Gundam, got all the panel lines on. They look really good. The Eclipse Gundam looks fantastic. I didn't know that even existed until like very, very recently. But yeah, welcome, Raiders. I am a variety streamer. I build Gunpla on weekends. I stream games that interest me during the week, which includes mecha games, retro games, all sorts of games, games with girls. I love girls. Girls are great. Girls are pretty. Girls are nice. Take your chances, roll the dice. And we are building RC from Transformers Rise of the Beast. We've already built Optimus Prime. This is Transformers Blokees Optimus Prime. It's a model kit that comes like pre-painted, and it even has lights. It's a really cool kit. I know nothing about its context or the source material, but whoa, cool, Robert. Do you want to see something really cool? Let me show you something really cool, Reku. Let me show you something really cool. Let me turn off the lights. Turn off the lights. Okay, are you ready for this? Hang on a second. Okay. Check this out. Check this out. Yeah! It lights up! It has a little LCD. Or LED. Whatever. LED. And it light pipes all the way to the head. My name is Optimus Prime. Yeah! This is only 17 pounds. That's like $20. They're from Blokees. They're a Chinese company that does Transformers model kits now. And the plastic is like toy plastic. Kinda. You know, it's that kind of... Sorry, I'm doing my 3-point lighting. And, there we go. That's better. Optimus Prime over here, dang. Thank you, Sky. Thank you for the 38 months. That's almost a year. Holy shit. Unbelievable. Thank you so much. And thank you for the raid. Reku, if you need to rest, if you need to lurk, feel free. I know how streaming can take it out of you. Thank you for bringing people over. But yeah, these are very easy to build model kits. They're like entry grades. I've been building these intentionally. All I've been using is a glass file, and I only use that because I'm a snob and I don't like the bits poking out, because this has like those entry grade style runners which just pop stuff off. So that's what I've been doing, because I wanted to see how good they looked like that. Because the other Blokees, like the ones that are trading figures, like I have this one that is a trading figure, and it's like there's some parts in common, but obviously much bigger, a bit more articulation, more detail. I'll hang lurk a bit, but yeah, late in stream I remember I should probably eat a food. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do as soon as RC is done. But yeah, it looks tremendously good. The color separation is really, really beautiful. Light piping in Transformers toys is so good. It's so good. Can I show you some really good light piping? Actually, that is tremendous. So in the last couple of years, I got really into this subline that was part of the Transformers Dark of the Moon movie called Human Alliance. So they're these like basic size figures. The transformations are deceptively complicated. Some are more complicated than others. I can't remember this guy's name because I don't know who he is or she or they. But they come with a human that can pilot them. This one transforms into like a tri-bike. And no, Dark of the Moon was the third Michael Bay movie. And so, but this, look at the light piping. You're already looking at it, because like, they're such a big, relatively big block, and it's such a glowing orange. Shut up, Reku. And it just light pipes like naturally. It's like a furious level of light piping. Look at that. It's so like lit, right? They chose such a good plastic for it. And then if you actually put a light behind it, it is actually scorching you. You know? So fucking good. It has a bunch of orange as well because it turns into like a weapon. All of the Human Alliance, I love them because they come with a pilot that can, ride them while they're in vehicle mode, but they also can turn into like a gun that can be wielded by bigger figures. Hi, Peluche! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Welcome, 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 Peluche. ¿Qué tal? And, but yeah, love this guy. Love Human Alliance. There we go. Right. Let's finish building RC so I can have dinner, yeah? So it's gonna be another wee while. I'm gonna drink some water. But yeah, these model kits are just amazing. Amazing. You know who else I have on my desk? I'll show you this. This is, I've probably shown this before. This is DX9 Warren. It's a third party. It's very small, as you can see. Very small Optimus Prime. It's DX9 DX9 Warren Pocket Commander Dutch. No relation to Optimus Prime. No relation I don't know why he's called Commander Dutch. I know he's called Commander. That's not why Commander Dutch. Obviously, I've added some stickers because it doesn't come with an insignia. And he's really good. Don't pay attention to that. That was my attempt at painting it and it went badly. Just painted that. But yeah, it has like a bunch of stickers. It can actually open the chest. The matrix is not removable. Transforms really nicely. Comes with a trailer that I think there's a version that has roller, but I don't think I have roller. He has the gun and the axe. Obviously, I added the sticker. The trailer opens up and even has like a couple of ramps that come down. They're a bit difficult to take out. Oh, also this, because there's like a ramp that comes out of there, the back actually opens like a proper truck. So it opens like that, which is very nice. And yeah, he does have like the little turret thing, but he doesn't have roller. And he has like the gun and the axe and stuff. And it's really cool. Yeah, Transformers 1 is so good, Jilla. You gotta watch it if you haven't. Try to go to the cinema to watch it because it's really beautiful, beautiful film. But yeah, I bought this years ago. I've been wanting to get the Megatron of this, which is called Mitron, but it's hard to get. But whatever. But it'd be nice. I have him on my private shelf. I took it down from there. It's like a mini masterpiece, basically. But you want to hear a funny story about this? I couldn't display this in robot mode for like years until I moved. I got this in TF Nation. I want to say 2019. And I got it. I got it home. I opened it. And what happened was, if you look at the head has light piping. Well, hilariously, it has a light piping block. The eyes are part of that block, but they're not. They're painted, which is a bit silly, but we ball. I missed when oh, you can't. Oh, it's hard to go for you to go to the theater. It's a shame. 100 Wolf. Yeah. It's so good. I was yelling about the movie earlier, but yeah. So the head has two parts on this. It is the light piping block, which includes the eyes, and that has the peg. Ow, Optimus, and then the rest of the helmet. And what happened was, when I was playing with it in my old house before I moved to this flat, this is like 2019 when I got it home, the helmet came off because it was not glued. It just came off, flew away, and it's so tiny, and I was in one of these old places with like wall-to-wall carpet and loads of holes. It just disappeared, and I assumed it just went somewhere else. For ages, I was going to get a 3D printed replacement, and I never did. And then when I moved out of that place, and we were taking down my big Billy bookcases, it was under one of the Billy bookcases. We wouldn't be able to move it anyway. So, yeah. So I rescued it. I super glued it. So now it will never come off again. It just cannot come off. It is a bit shitty that the peg is transparent plastic, but we ball. But yeah, it's like a mini masterpiece. It's in terms of like how good it looks in both modes. And it's really good. DX9 Commander Dutch. This has been your review. Not a very good review. Moving on. Go over there, mate. Just have a good time over there. There we go. Right, let's finish RC. You used to live in closer back then. It was half a block away. Used a theater for cheap air conditioning. Went like once a week during the summer. I hear ya. Damn. Sorry to hear that it closed. Then we get the body block, which is the bit that has the light. We remove, of course, the tab. And now it can not light up. Okay. Is this one not gonna light up now then? Oh no. Oh no. I don't know if it's gonna light up, chat. Cause like this guy, he's lighting up fine. Not lighting up at all. I'm gonna unscrew that. I'm gonna get a little screwdriver. Give me a minute. Give me a minute, chat. Mini screwdrivers are. Come find them. Hi, Anisi Robin. Yes, it's Prime Melandra. Melandra is Prime. Oh, my screwdrivers are. Has anyone seen my screwdriver? You guys? Have you guys seen my screwdrivers? My like ones. Wait, Oh, there they are. I knew they were on my desk. Hi, I found them. How you doing, Anisi Robin? Hope you're having a good day. But yeah, let's try to unscrew that and see what's going on. I think this one maybe. Right, let's. These are not the highest quality screwdrivers. So actually kind of, I need to get better mini screwdrivers. Hungry for now. Get yourself some food. Get yourself something delicious. Get delicious. Come on, come on. Come on. Okay. Let's see if I... Come on. It looks like a bit askew. So this is the unit. This is the unit, chat. I don't know if it's the battery, honestly. Or the sensor. It's not lighting up at all. I wonder if the battery is backwards. Let me check the instructions. A spring. There's a spring. I guess that's the spring. Yeah. I wonder if the battery has been placed inside out. That can happen. No. Looks fine to me. I unplugged the spacer. I wonder if there's any bits that got stuck or something. No, doesn't look like it. Looks perfectly good. Let me have a look, chat. It's very weird. Wait, is that lit up? No, hang on. Let me turn off all the lights. It's definitely not lighting up. It would be way brighter. So if the forward or back directions are the most sensitive. I wonder if it's broken. Do I have any button batteries of this kind? That's a question. I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Up, back and forth, to the side. Trying to like do as much movement as I can, but it will not activate. This will not. Well, it's a shame. But we ball. We continue. I just want to finish it, honestly, because lots to do. Lots to do, chat. Right, so let's put it back in. It goes, which direction does it go? Like that, okay. Yeah, like that. Okay. Let's screw this back in. Okay. You know what? Maybe she won't light up. That's okay. But I can always just like get another battery, see what's going on, you know? That's a shame. I wanted her to light up too. Oh well. Right. Anyway, let's build a body. So, who's your mate? What do we need? Ow. Out of the way, Optimus. Gosh. Okay, so, this is not it. Oh, there's a white chest. Ah! God damn. There's a white. Oh, it's a transparent chest piece. Yes, there it is. Okay. Got it. Right. Ah! So. Yeah, because it's for the light piping, which we're not gonna get. Sorry, chat. Sorry, I just don't have a thing for it. Just don't. It's not working. I don't have a battery. Right. Let's get the peg. Oh, which is a shorter. It's a shorter one. It's not even the same peg as Optimus. It's so different. Ooh. Like, I know that's something you would expect with a kit, but you don't necessarily expect it with Blokees. Why did I correct myself to the wrong pronunciation? Because it's the one that we say, isn't it? Right. Okay. So. Where are we? What just rolled? Something just rolled there. You know what? We ball. Oh, this goddamn thing. Right. So you go over there. There we go. Balloon voice. And F1, 2. This guy. Okay. Balloon voice klaxon. There we go. And what else do we need from here? We need 10 and 8. These guys. Or possibly gals. Okay. And there we go. Very good, very demure, very mindful. And then we get the chest part. Oh wow, oh, she didn't want to come out there, chat. She did not want to come out. Could have been me. And then just all these parts. Let's just get them all out. Just get them all out. Oh, I'm hungry, man. I'm gonna eat a lot. Finish watching SmackDown. It's heating up with the bloodline. Ugh. I'm so invested in the dumb storyline, man. So invested. It's really good. Roman is back. He's trying to get the band back together. Will Jey Uso help him out? Probably not. Will it be Yeet? Will it be no Yeet? You know? I'm pro Yeet, personally. Clearly the name is Melandrus Prime. Melandrus Prime. Yeah. My girlfriend likes Jey Uso. She thinks it's cool. Okay. Oh, I can't even get to... I definitely need the skinnier file. But it's fine. Okay. So then we connect this to this. Does this have a back or forward? No, it doesn't. So it's all good. It's all good. All right. We go there. Come on. Get in there, yo. All right. And then we... Sorry if I'm getting too close to the mic for the groaning. The groaner. And the coomer. There. And then we go like so. Hang on. Like so. Okay. And then... oh, which is which? This one has 2, and this one... Are these identical? No, they're not. One of them has pin me doos, and one of them doesn't have pin me doos. I think this is the front, right? With the notches there. This doesn't have... Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Okay, this is the front. And it goes... There's two pegs here for the boobs. One for each boob. Thank you for calling. Yeah. And this gets securely there. I am ignoring that knob. I am ignoring it. I'm ignoring it. It's not there. And then we get the chest, the boobs, as I said, one per boob. One peg per boob. As God intended. There we go. There it is. I love it. It's the front of the motorcycle. Maro, have you been telling your girlfriend your conspiracy theory that Jaeus and Jimus are different people? That's not a conspiracy theory. That is reality. You're insane. I love you. God, I kind of wish Stereo Series wasn't so concerned with scale because, like, I don't want a core class Rise of the Beast RC. I want a deluxe Rise of the Beast RC. Right. We're getting there, Chad. We're almost there. So, we're gonna get the wheels, which again are painted on one side and not the other, but that's fine. It works. They are different people, Maya. The problem is you. You are. Have you ever considered that you're the problem? Have you ever considered that? Huh? You ever thought about it? For one goddamn second? No, you haven't. Let's leave the weapons for later. And then what happens here? Wait, what? Oh, okay, this is cool. Okay. I was wondering because... Okay, I will show you this in a minute. The Beast Alliance RC is deluxe scale and I like it a lot. I'll have a look at that one, actually. Thank you. It's so disassembled over here. And then... Okay, so this is an interesting thing that they've done here. The wheels can be connected to the back, but they can also be connected to the back of her legs. Because I was wondering what these ball sockets are for, and there's because you can connect the wheels there, and that's really neat. Because I think she does that in the movie, and that's really cool. So let's first make. Wait, which one goes with which? I think that goes with this because they have the matching, right? Oh, and it doesn't spin that. Oh, it spins pretty well. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Vroom, vroom. Have a go in mine at Crimbus. Will do. And then this one. There we go. And again, spins super nice. Okay, so that's how we do it. Yeah, so that then... Okay, yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get it. That makes sense. And then the way that it works is that this one goes on the right side. There. This one goes on the left. Yeah, like that. Although, you know, you can do whatever you want. I'm not your boss. Okay. And, yeah, that's not gonna light up. Oh yeah, I think all we have left is, the guns. And there's two of them. And they basically just replace the hand. They just connect. No, oh yeah, they peg, there's like a peg hole there. Not peg hole, that ball socket thing. You know what I mean? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna give her one on her left hand. How about that? Replace her left hand with this. Yeah, he's like Mega Man. Ow, sorry, my eye is itchy. No, my eye. Like I don't know, area around my eye. So we're ready to assemble her. We're ready to put her together. Let's do it. Okay, so this is so much faster. The first one took me like what, 3 hours. This one took like 1. And I'm also going at a very leisurely. This one was a bit more clip, I guess. We also did take a break. So, you know, there's also that. Oh, she's so small. She's so dainty, so demure, so mindful. There we go. And what did I do with the other arm? Oh, there's. I didn't recognize it. And very stabs you. Oh, she's so chibi, kind of. Oh, she's not chibi. She's very baby girl. Oh my god, look at her. Oh, her head is a bit disproportionate. She looks a bit like a monkey because of the proportions. But look at her. Oh, she is quite small. she is quite small. She's is she bigger or the same size as a trading Blockee? She is about the same size as a trading Blockee, but obviously she has the light and great detail color separation. So yeah, so she's got kind of 90 degrees there. She doesn't have butterfly joints on these because otherwise she would have looked too wide. She's got your waist swivel. Motorbike smaller than lorry. New set 11. Yeah, she's got better range. She can do a bit of a high kick. A bit, not much, just because of her design, but also the ball socket comes off. Okay, she can do like a 90 degree, as we said, with the elbow. Her hand is on a oh yeah, because her hand is on a ball joint, but it's also done so that she can do like that, so she can also kind of, can she help hold her blaster? No, I don't think she can't. She really can't. She can point at it. Right, and then the knee is also, the knee can go further because of the design, so that's pretty neat, pretty good. And then yeah, she'll help you out. She can help you out. And yeah, I'm careful because this can, yeah, if you push this, if you tilt this too much far back, it comes off, but it's still pretty good. It's still actually pretty solidly there. So yeah, let's build her. And she has this other cannon. And the other hand. There you go. Let's build her a base. A baby. She's gonna help you real quick now. What do you mean? What? What are you talking about? Right. So then we do these, right? We assemble them. How big is she compared to the machine-built bike robo? Good question. Let's get it out. Ready? Sorry, the machine robo, the bike robo likes to come apart a lot. I think I need to glue some parts of it. Shit. The arm likes to come down a lot, but yeah. So compared to the bike robo, she is like that. She's tinier, smaller, more demure, more mindful. Okay. So yeah, look at her detail. It's very detailed. And I still need to find a bike robo. Oh, and you got me. Oh yeah, she also has a butt. But let's look at Optimus's. But there we go. Gender equality achieved. Should I pull the wheels on the? I want to see what the wheels look like on the on the legs. Putting the R's in RC. Okay. Let's try it. I'm very worried about these pegs, I will tell you. This is not something I'm going to be doing a lot. I do love that she has those to make her look like she has a G1 RC kind of look. Oh, that looks kind of cool. Looks kind of cool with the... Let's give her a pose so she's not just T-posing. Yeah, she looks cool. She looks cool. She looks like she could be like skating, you know, like... I don't know, how do people skate? Like... Hang on. You know? Vroom, skating. I don't know. Roller derby girly. Exactly. God, I used to be really into roller derby. I never really did it myself. I did some skating, but I never did roller derby. And I was really into roller derby culture, like circa like 2011, 2012 to like 2014, 15. And then I just got alienated from it for several reasons. There were a few scandals in Glasgow specifically. The Glasgow roller derby girls, they were really cool and very queer and had a lot of cool queer people. And then one got found out for being a TERF, and a lot of other people defended her because she was their friend, and at the time, I remember it was a big scandal in my local communities, and they went from being one of the most high-ranked roller derby teams in the world to being nobodies, basically. And I don't know what happened after that because I tuned out, and that was when I stopped paying attention to roller derby. Why is everything in my life end in misery? That is a joke. I'm glad I wasn't directly involved. I have a lot of friends that were directly involved, and they had a bad time. Where is the other sticker sheet? Oh, there it is. Anyway, forget that. Let's think about RC now. And okay, so now we sticker up the. Okay, there we go. There it is. Blokees Transformers face the devastation. And then we. Oh no! Come on! No! Don't stick yet! Don't stick yet! Don't stick! You idiot! Stimpy, you idiot! Hate Junkrick Falusi, but I still love Ren and Stimpy. It's the failure. It's my personality failure. It's my toxic trait. Right, and then we get the Energon beams. We got the Energon beams. We got the stand and the Energon beams. And how do we locate them? Oh, the bigger one goes in the back. Okay, the bigger one goes to the back, kind of like that. All right. And the shorter one goes in the front. I like them. I like these like Energon stalactites or whatever the fuck they're meant to be. And then this guy, we connect it to this. Right? Is there a specific? No. We just go for it. All right. There we go. And oh, it's just fixed. Okay. And it can grab her at the waist. There we go. And she can do a cool pose. Let's try to do a cool pose with her. And try to do the pose that they're showing on the thing, sort of. Yeah, cool pose, cool girl pose. There we go. This has been fantastic. These kits are wonderful. I love Blokees. I love Blokees. And that's all there is to say on the matter. Oh, she does have some good light piping. Sad that I couldn't get the thing to work. Anyway, don't go anywhere because we're gonna raid. Thank you so much for being here, folks. This has been a fun, extra long build stream. And you know why that is? Because there's not gonna be a build stream until like mid-November. Sorry, but I'm gonna be away. But don't go anywhere right now because we're about to raid somebody. Who is it gonna be? I don't know. But we're gonna find out together as a family. Okay? And yeah, the schedule's not out yet, but I already told you what's gonna happen next week. But we'll put it the schedule soon. Okay? I'll put it up soon. Don't worry about it. And right now we're gonna see who all is about. Let's have a look. See who is all is about. Who all is. Right. Yeah. Let's raid. Let's raid. Time to raid. But I don't know who. Ah! Okay. Oh god, I'm so indecisive. Fuck it. We're gonna raid Moog. unless we're gonna raid Pixie's Giza. Yeah. She's only been around for like half an hour. She's only been streaming for half an hour, so let's give it a raid. So folks, please behave yourselves. We're over at Moog's. Moog is very, very nice. And I will see you guys on Wednesday and Wednesday and Thursday for a bunch of streams and no streams before, so I'm gonna have to pack early. Thank you so much, everybody. Love you all, and never forget to keep fighting on Rebel Gango. Goodbye.